in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, QB stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside. DJ, turn 'em up. We outside tonight. Oh yeah. Everybody move your body.
From the moment that the beat drop low, see everybody start to move slow. Left leg, right leg, bend down small. When the bass enter, now there we fall. No stress, no wahala tonight. Only good vibes under city lights. If you come here with your people, them the enjoyment till the morning. Yeah.
Hands up high, feel this sound. Let the rhythm turn you around. When the DJ touch the control,
Now your body go lose control.
dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you wine and rough. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up. Dance time, DJ turn 'em up. From the front to the back, everybody pop. Leg walk clean, make your shoulder drop. Now dance time, DJ turn 'em up.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Happy New Year in advance, people. All right. I want to believe you're all doing great. Thank you very much for tuning in. Shout out to all the real fam. I am still shocked with my birthday surprise. Real fam, I am still very, very shocked. And in case you don't know, that is actually the first time I'm getting a birthday surprise from people far, far, far away from me. I felt the love, and God bless each and every one of you. Okay, let's continue with our gift that we never ever stop giving on this social media space. If you're watching right now, I have just one streaming going. So I'm going to need you to hit the like. Kindly hit the like. Let's get people in the studio. Shout out to you, my lovely sister Comforter Dagri. And of course, my beautiful, gentle sister, the one and only Biba K. Thank you, Mama. We love you, Mama. Thank you very, very much. All right. I'm having challenges stopping this vibe. I'm just enjoying this music. Please come on in, hit the like. We're gonna talk about Pastor Chris Okafor and our sister Doris Ogala. It's like this drama it's not going to end very, very soon. I was going to give it a break for a couple of days or maybe one whole week. But with the videos that I saw this morning, there is no way I can let it go. I have to hold on. There is no way I can let it go. So, ladies and gentlemen, I saw these videos. I believe you've seen them too. And the question that kept popping on my head is, okay, Doris, with all these new evidence you are sharing on social media, and with the way she talks, her body language got me confused. So the question on my mind is, Doris Ogala, what do you want? Because at this point, it seems like Doris and this so-called Pastor Chris, both of them are senior manipulators. It's like they are manipulating the public for their own personal gain. That's my thought anyway. So I'm expecting Real Fam to at least help me make it make sense. So we're gonna first of all dive into all the evidence Doris has been sharing, the one that I saw today. I want you to watch the videos. Tell me what you think in the comment, and I will also give my take. You can call me in the studio, or you can call our studio line to drop your take. Don't be a stranger. I'm also streaming to Facebook. If you are watching on Facebook, shout out to you guys over there. Now, I see you, my own diaspora diva, the one and only Didi. You welcome, Mama. Uncle Patrick in the building. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. You welcome, sir. So, let's get this show started. I will be right back in just a second.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
All right. So the first video I saw is actually this one right here. And what Doris said kind of make me start wondering what's going on? What's going on? So let's dissect this together. Take a listen to this, guys.
Chris arrested me through the agent who gave me the house girl. This agent has been extorting me for months now. In 4 months, she has given me 3 house girls. And I just discovered this December that she's been extorting me. And we had issues, and I walked her out of my house. Upon discovery, I also found out because my house girl said she was leaving on the 10th, and our agreement was that she will leave on the 23rd when the agent brought her to me, the 3rd December. I also found out that when I traveled for my birthday, that my house girl was sleeping with an electrician who was given to me by my estate management. I went through her phones. I found out that she brings this guy to my house because all of a sudden my house girl, a day before my arrest, or 2 days before my arrest, my house girl became very, very, very apprehensive, saying she wants to go. And I didn't get that because that was not our agreement. Long story short, this whole thing, apparently the agent knew I was having social media scuffle, reached out to them, Chris side, I don't know. because there is similarity. The guy who came to arrest me in my house is the same guy who arrested Very Dark Man. The guy who came to arrest me in my house was the same guy who arrested Very Dark One. And now, it was me and my friend who contracted this guy. So this guy knew me too well. So there is connection. Are you guys, there's connection. And my friend were not in good times. And these people came. If it was a domestic issue, why would you come with a search warrant? According to what you showed me, I didn't even read it. But you said you had a search warrant. And you ransacked my house. Like they told you I had something in my house. Unfortunately, they did not see anything. But, what is it called? Cigarettes. That's what they saw in my house. Now, these people arrested me, took me to 4th CID. I brought the proof because I have a voice conversation with that agent. When I play that voice conversation, everything proved that this woman has been extorting me. I was supposed to go back home. But the police lady in question, which I'm going to be mentioning her name very, very soon after this video. The police lady who is in charge of this case ordered that I should be detained. I was kept in 4th CID in an isolated room. I was not inside cell. I was kept in an isolated room till the next day. This woman told me that she was coming down night. She didn't come down night. She said she was coming in the morning. She didn't come in the morning. She came in the afternoon. When Marshall came, they were pretending like they were perfecting my bell and all that. Boom! She was delaying until these guys came from Lagos. So they were shocked to see Marshall. Because I was very smart. They seized my phones. Really, in fact, the guy is a tracker. So what I don't know if he's a police guy or not, but the guy is a tracker. He took my phone. My 2 phones, I believe, is bugged. They took me to Lagos. When we were going to Lagos, I didn't have my phone. Remember, I slept in 4th CID. I didn't have my phone. They took me to Lagos. They were begging me to cover my face. They don't want people to see me. I said, what's going on? Because I didn't know at that time that people had started advocating for me and for my release. Or people were looking for my whereabouts. So they were so scared. They were hiding. On getting to Lagos. We got to Lagos very late. I was not also detained. I was kept in an isolated office where nobody will know that I was in that place. So I kept on insisting, give me my phone, let me reach out to my people, let them know where I am, let me call my lawyer, give me my phone. They refused to give me my phone. I was sick. My operation was swollen. Yeah, this is what happened. Chris arrested me through the agent who gave me the house girl.
All right. All right. So what she's doing here is to give us the background info regarding how she was arrested. And if you watch the video of her arrest, I think her housemaid name is Charity. And that particular day, a lot of people were kind of blaming the maid. They were like, how do you open door for a stranger to come into your boss's house without your boss permission? I got to be honest with you. my instinct just feel like, who knows? Maybe she just see them, they say police or something, and she just feel like, okay, call me, let me go and call madam. But now that Doris is giving us the backstory, especially when she says she have changed her housemaid 3 times, I think 3 times within 3 months or something, and with her alleging that the agent who supplied the housemaid is actually working allegedly with Pastor Chris. That is another angle. And if you recall, when Mercy Johnson was trending with the issue of her husband mistress having a miscarriage, people said Mercy Johnson was the one who got the mistress the housemaid. And I tried to wrap my head around that information, wondering like, how is it going to be possible for Mercy Johnson to get an house girl for her husband's side chick? Now, bringing that to this Doris Ogala story, it just keep giving me the impression that there's just so many nonsensical practices going on in Nigeria. I don't know. Are we going to say Priest Okafor somehow get the agent she's using to find her housemaid and probably give the agent a lot of money to now convince the agent to start working with him in order to keep tabs on Doris? There are just too many loose ends that is not making sense. So please, if you can help me make it make sense, real fam, these are questions I don't get. Now, there are still other video because I think there is a continuation of this video. Let me see. I think my girls, they shared it earlier this morning. If I can still find it. Okay. Now, she specifically accused Chris of a couple of things. I can't find that now. If I see it later, oh, let me see. I might have saved it. Okay. Okay, I think I saved this one. Hold on. Oh, okay. I found this. So the continuation of the video you just saw is the one I'm about to show you right now. So take a listen.
And I'm seeing that Chris' lawyer is calling me a blackmailer. Chris,
welcome.
You can't be coming to me to beg me, to apologize to me, to admitting that you shared my and your lawyer is calling me a blackmailer. Chris, what is this now? What is this now? No, this is not acceptable by me. I will not accept it. You cannot rub me in the mud. Yet you are trying to repair your image by calling me a blackmailer. How? Have I ever blackmailed you before, Chris? We have met 3 times after the police case. Did I blackmail you? Were you not the one that I should make my demands? Were you not the one that I should make my demands so that everything can end? Don't make me see, Chris. I'm telling you now. Go and warn your lawyer to retract that thing on that statement. Else, you know me very well. Everybody will know what me and you discussed. What is this now? You came to me, you pleaded with me, and I'm trying to calm down to understand with you because of your daughters. It bled my heart to see Amarachi and Co coming out to do this to you. It bled my heart because these are my girls. I was surprised to see them turn out this way. These are girls that love me so much, including Chizoba. All of them love me so much. When I saw them coming out to do this, I was shattered.
Please hit the like.
Even see, Chris, you know me very well. I don't want to go further. I will say things that you will not like. Kindly call your lawyer to order now to retract that statement because I won't take it. I swear to God, the next video you're seeing, you will not like it. I just woke up now and I'm seeing that Chris' lawyer is calling me a blackmailer. Chris, you can't be coming to me to beg me, to apologize to me, to admitting that you shared my and your lawyer is calling me a blackmailer. Chris, what is this now? What is this now? No, this is not acceptable by me. I will not accept it. You cannot rub me in the mud. Yet you're trying to repair your image by calling me a blackmailer. How? Have I ever blackmailed you before, Chris? We have met 3 times after the police case. Did I blackmail you? Were you not the one that I should make my demands? Were you not the one that I should make my demands so that everything can end? Don't make me see, Chris. I'm telling you now. Go and warn your lawyer to retract that thing on that statement. Else, you know me very well. Everybody will know what me and you discussed. What is this now? You came to me, you pleaded with me, and I'm trying to calm down to understand with you because of your daughters. It bled my heart to see Amarachi and Co coming out to do this to you. It bled my heart because these are my girls. I was surprised to see them turn out this way. These are girls that love me so much, including Chizoba. All of them love me so much. When I saw them coming out to do this, I was shattered. See, Chris, you know me very well. I don't want to go further. I will say things that you will not like. Kindly call your lawyer to order now to retract that statement because I won't take it. I swear to God, the next video you're seeing, you will not like it. I just woke up now and I'm seeing.
All right. I want to believe you are following the story, right? In the first video, she explained how the police came and arrested her. And she also said she was not kept in, what do they call that in Nigeria? Here we call it jail. But she said she wasn't in, is it guard room? That's what they call it at the police station in Nigeria, right? So she claimed she wasn't in the guard room, but rather she was kept in a house. Okay. And the next video I saw was this one where she was raking. What she said in this particular one that really got me is when she said, we have met 3 times after the arrest. Did you hear that? I beg, if you hear that part, help me drop 1 in the chat. I just want to be sure that my brain still correct. Before Chris and this lady, we mess me up. Help me. Do you heard what she said when she said after that incident they have met 3 good times? And here we are, you and I, we don't even have a clue that these people, they have been meeting behind closed doors. That's why the question I'm asking, just give me a minute. I have a beautiful show for you today. I'm just trying to make it make sense, okay? I'm screenshotting a couple of things that we're going to talk about. Okay. The thing long. Okay. Yeah. Good. So they have been meeting behind our back 3 good times. Then I saw the next video, which is the one I'm about to show you now. Hopefully somebody can make it make sense. Maybe somebody can help me stitch it together if I'm reading it wrong. Then I saw this one. Take a listen.
You want to pay me for my nude that you shared with your friends, right? You want to compensate me for not marrying me, right? Mm-hmm. You will pay me $50,000. Put me on monthly payroll, or you will give me a part, a share in your company, your business. I'll have a lifetime share, big share in your business. It's like you're not getting it, Abby. It's like you're not getting. You think that this is the Doris you knew before, Abi? You think that that's the Doris you know before that you manipulate with love on that form? That's not cleared in your eyes that you shared my news video to other men. Who said? Do you know how many men that had my news video on their phone? Do you know how many people that have my news video on their phone? And you think money can change that? Chris, I never start with you. Just wait. Eh? I never start with you. Chris, just wait. Anywhere this matter will reach, I will full out. You have a long thing coming. Me. Fear no catch you. Carry my body. Say you're a lawyer. Hide it. Make anybody tell me nonsense again. Do you know how many people that have my body on their phone? Do you know how many people your lawyer shared it to? You're telling me bullshit. Fear no catch you. Say in a relationship. If I ever love you before. See it now. As evil as you can be, you went and changed your own number in Truecaller and put my name there. You forgot that it's the same number I sent to Vivian that Vivian spoke to you with. I'm 100 times ahead of you guys. You are busy talking to me. Your liar, they're busy. They call me blackmail. Like, God will punish you. I don't blackmail you to 2017, and now I won't come blackmail you. You're talking to a fool. Let's see. Everything will come out. Nonsense. Please. You want to pay me for my nude that you shared with your friends, right? You want to compensate me for not marrying me, right? Mm-hmm. You will pay me $50,000. Put me on monthly payroll. Or you will give me a part, a share in your company, your business. I'll have a lifetime share, big share in your business. It's like you're not getting it, Abby. It's like you're not getting. You think that this is the Doris you knew before, Abby? You think that that's the Doris you know before that you manipulate with love on that form? That's not cleared in your eyes that you shared my news video to other men. Who said? Do you know how many men that had my news video on their phone? Do you know how many people that have my news video on their phone? And you think money can change that? Chris, I never start with you. Just wait. Eh? I never start with you. Chris, just wait. Anywhere this matter will reach, I will full out. You have a long thing coming. Me.
Hey,
fear no catch you. Carry my body.
Chuck,
your lawyer. Hide it. Make anybody tell me nonsense again. Do you know how many people that have my body on their phone? Do you know how many people your lawyer shared it to? You're telling me bullshit. Fear no catch you. Say in a relationship. If I ever love you before. See it now. As evil as you can be, you went and changed your own number in Truecaller and put my name there. You forgot that it's the same number I sent to Vivian that Vivian spoke to you with. I'm 100 times ahead of you guys. You are busy talking to me. Your liar, they're busy. They call me blackmail. Like, God will punish you. I don't blackmail you to 2017, and now I won't come blackmail you. You're talking to a fool. Let's see. Everything will come out. Nonsense. Please. You want?
All right. So you've heard this third video, right? Please just be patient with me. Follow what I'm trying to bring out in this case so far. I've played 3 videos now. And the energy I'm getting is Both Doris and Chris are manipulating the public. I'm so sorry. That's just the energy I'm getting right now. I want anyone else who is helping either Chris Okafor or Doris Ogala to be very, very careful. You know me, I'm not a prophet too, but sometimes I listen and I follow body language. These two, they are giving me the energy of people who are manipulating the public for their own selfish interest. I'm seeing a pattern here. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. If you want to join the show, I shared the link already. We are running this show on just one platform. We are not even doing vertical on this one. So please hit the like. That's the only way the algorithm will spread the news better. So far, so good. How many likes do we have? I see we have 18 likes and we have like almost 60 people watching. So please, let's get the likes up, please. And also there is a poll that is running right now. If you are coming in, you're going to see the poll. The question on the poll is simple. Is Doris Ogala playing manipulative games like Chris Okafor? So far, 55% said yes. 27% said no. And 80% say she's just reacting from the 22 votes we got so far. So please, everybody, cast your vote. Welcome, my brother Chucky, my baby girl Abby in the building. Abby, how you doing? I see Tosi and B-Flex in the building also. Good job, guys. Good job. So please follow me. I see my Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, I hope your network is okay now.
At least temporarily for now, I'm still enjoying it. I don't know what will happen in the next couple of minutes. It has been terrible this season. I don't know why.
All right. All right. So please, I just want to know if I'm the one who is misreading everything. This lady, so far so good, has brought 11 allegations against Pastor Chris. And I will walk you through those allegations shortly. I have them here. I actually got my ladies to sort through that this morning. 11 allegations she brought against Pastor Chris. Pastor Chris's daughter have spoken, and what they said about him is so scary. VDM is involved in this case. When Doris released the first video, we all went after Doris. At least majority of us, we went after Doris when she was crying. You want to leave me further? Why you gonna leave me by another person? After and we all like, what's wrong with you? This is your fault, girl. Then later, thanks to my Auntie Aduni, when Auntie Aduni had Doris on her platform, and she now explained everything. Then we also watched the podcast Doris did with Cat Truth. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Some of us, we backtracked and we were like, okay. At least so far so good, she's honest. But then, after she was arrested and released, did anyone of y'all here that is watching right now, did anybody knew that she had met Chris 3 good times? Anybody, please? If you know she met Chris one-on-one after the arrest 3 times, please drop a 1 in the chat. If you are not aware that they met each other, drop it 2. In fact, I will start. Me, I know sure I dropped 2. Drop your own. Let's just start from there first. Never in my widest imagination did I ever thought these 2 people will meet face to face. With the magnitude of the allegation she brought against this guy, and with what this guy is going through right now, all I thought was Doris is trying to put this guy away. Because if you follow all the stories so far, frankly speaking, like Diaspora Diva said in the chat, these two are supposed to be in police custody. They are not supposed to be walking free if we are in a sane society. After Doris' arrest, I thought that would have pushed her to the edge. I thought what she actually wanted was justice for her brother, was justice for the failed promises, was justice for all the innocent people that has been through the manipulative shenanigans of this so-called man of God. I thought Doris was fighting for justice. But there is something they used to say. They say, yeah, I don't know how they say this proverb. Is it a camino will never change its color? Uncle Dayo, hey, let me put on my earpiece again. Uncle Dayo, help me out here. What is that proverb that they say? Is this something will never change in color? There is one animal that will say it will never change its color or something. Uncle Dayo, you remember that adage? Okay, Uncle Dayo is not even in the studio. Because before Doris was arrested, Leopard, thank you, Bilba. God bless you, my lovely sister. A leopard will never change its color. Before she was arrested, she said, Chris, we have to settle her for failing to marry her, for everything she's been through. Then along the line, as the whole thing was heating up, she stopped talking about Chris, we have to settle her. She started saying, I want justice. I want justice for my brother. I want justice for everything. I want to expose Chris. I want to do this. I want to do that. And then it began to make sense to me too. Because me too, I was like, yes, if this is the battle you want to fight, let us support you in fighting this battle. Until now that I saw all of this video today, and I can't help but to ask myself over and over and over again. I kept asking myself, Doris, what do you want? What do you want? Because I'm beginning to see a pattern here. Chris will go to his church, Sunday service, Christmas service. He will gaslight everybody. What Chris is even doing right now is gaslighting his own members, his congregation. Have you been listening to his video? The last video I saw from Chris, I don't know, maybe my girls found that video. I will play it for you guys. There is this video, I think that is the Christmas message, where Chris was saying, hey, welcome, Abby, what's up, mommy?
Hi, Uncle Ben. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Uncle Dio's still here. Uncle Dio. No, he's not here.
He's not here right now.
Okay, sir.
So, are you okay, Abby?
I
know you're having a lot of fun, but I've missed all Rifa members. Like,
that's why I'm here. I've missed everybody too. I went to visit all my friends I haven't seen for a while yesterday and most of today. So
okay, good.
I'm chilling.
Good to have you here. Let's continue to follow this case, Abby.
Okay,
so I saw Christmas message from Pastor Chris, where he started telling his members that as your leader, when the devil want to attack you, they will attack your leader. If you are not fighting for your leader, by the time the enemy, the devil, smack your leader, they will now get to you. The message was so fierce that I'm like, blood of Zachariah, what is this man up to? All the messages I've heard from Pastor Chris, He's painting a picture of somebody who you can never imagine will even be in the same confined space with Doris. Stylishly denying all of this allegation, painting it like enemy and spiritual attack to his members, and of course the videos, they always upload them to the public. And now Doris is over here admitting that they have met 3 good times. And one thing about Doris is this: as Doris is presenting evidence, she's also implicating herself. So I saw this video. I'm going to show you another video right now. Where is it? Let me see. Okay, found it. Today I did not share this. I believe you will have seen all of this video. I don't know why Doris Ogala page is not popping up for me on Instagram. If everybody have a page, please share it with me on Instagram. Maybe I can open all of this directly from her page. So I have to go through other blogs. Now, Doris shared this where she said, Pastor Chris Okafor gave me $10,000 for me to publicly take back what I revealed about him and paint a different story from the truth. I won't do that. Then she shared this. I believe you have seen this. Allegedly, this is the $10,000. The question I asked my ladies in the backstage, they didn't give me the reply. I was asking if this video is new or if this is an old video. So I don't know if it is old or new. But since this is coming out afresh, and she claimed they've met 3 times.
I've sent you her page on Instagram.
Okay. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you. So I'm thinking maybe this is probably a new video. But listen to what she's saying here.
Can imagine this man wanted me to come and see that all the pastors or few pastors was the one who sent me to come and fight him. I should put it on the pastor's head, then I'll come out and I'll debunk everything I said and all that and all that. Come on. Come on. You want me to take a fall and make me yay of myself after all I've said? Chris. Okay, so guys. Chris, shall you see me finish? Honestly, you see me finish. But this is $10,000. He gave me this one, $5,000 last night. We talked and talked. He was pleading and all that. This man, and then he gave me this one this afternoon. This time, like 20 minutes ago. So I decided to keep them. When I see them together, then I'll make a video. This man is just mad. Can imagine this man wanted me to come and see that all the pastors or few pastors was the one who sent me to come and fight him. I should put it on the pastor's head, then I'll come out and I'll debunk everything I said and all that and all that. Come on. See this money that you give me, it could never be a transaction of anything in my life. It will never be a transaction of any part of my body. I cancel every altar that you are coming from. He that is in me is greater. He that is leading me is greater. He that is protecting me is greater. Chris, you do not have power over me. Every altar that you are coming from, everything you have done with this money, I cancel it. I deliberately collected this money to tell you guys that everything I've said is the truth. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. And I'm not lying, and I will never lie. So this is the money he gave me, $10,000. Chris, I'm not as cheap as you are. $10,000 means nothing to me. You understand? It means nothing to me. And I'm not blackmailing you. This thing is not because of money. But I wanted the world to see that you actually gave me money. Do you understand? I wanted the world to see that you actually gave me money. So this is the money Chris Okafor just brought. I guess, let me check. Today is 23rd December, Tuesday, 23rd December. I'm making the video by 17:29.
Okay,
that's 5:39. Sorry, 17:39, 5:39.
Thank you, M5. She just confirmed the date now.
That's it. And I made a call. I think we had a call. He came in. Let me show you when he told me I'm here, so that he won't deny it tomorrow. That we'll have that conversation, and I'm also going to pre-munch it.
Yeah,
this is his number. So you see when he says 1638, I just left him and I got to my sister's place to make this video. So this is his number. This is I'm here. I guess let me check. Today is 23rd December, Tuesday 23rd December. I'm making the video by 17:29. That's 5:39. Sorry, 17:39, 5:39. This is exactly. So that's it. And I made a call. I think we had a call. He came in. Let me show you when he told me I'm here, so that he won't deny it tomorrow. That we'll have that conversation, and I'm also going to pre-munch it. This is his number. So you see when he says 1638, I just left him and I got to my sister's place to make this video. So this is his number. This is.
So today I had not added this to the post by Doris herself, and it says this was the first day he came in front of Unilag Gate. That's his car. The first day he brought that money. He has used my name to save his number on Truecaller. So when you search it, my name will come. He forgot that the same number I sent to VDM, and VDM called him and they spoke. Please take note of that too. That VDM actually called this guy and they spoke. And I want to believe that. You know why? I've seen VDM over and over again. When they report somebody to VDM, before VDM we turn up his camera and talk, he will reach out to the other party first to see if they can resolve the matter amicably before he makes it public. I know VDM does that a lot. So Doris is in line about that. Now, the video you are seeing right now is the video of the first time Doris claimed Pastor Chris came to Unilag Gate. Unilag is University of Lagos, for those who don't know, to meet with her. So I guess she was recording, and when it was time that the pastor came out to meet her, she stopped the recording so that the man would not suspect. Now, in other posts, in other blogs, I actually saw the plate number. If you zoom in, you see the plate number. I guess today I not just want to kind of blur the plate number out. And then today is funny. Today said, if this whole story is true, this man go regret say him doke the wrong pekus. On that note, I want to tell you, brotherhood, whatever you do in your life, don't go and doke the wrong pekuso. All right. Now, Dorisa furnished us with all of this evidence, and of course, she claimed that money, the $10,000, were given to her on the 23rd of December. I think 23rd of December, that is after she has been arrested and released. I think that was it, right? So in all of this, I just can't, this question keep coming up in my head, and we're going to have that conversation now. Thank God my Abby is here, and anybody who want to join the conversation, you are free. First off, the first question in my head is, what did Doris want from Chris Okafor? What exactly Doris wanted from Chris Okafor? If anybody can, please tell me in the chat. But the poll I want us to have is this. Let me put a number. Poll 1. Whew, this will go make person head knock here. So the first poll is, why is this thing not saving now when I don't start? The first poll is Doris and Chris manipulating the public? Both of them seems like a manipulator to me right now. Allegedly. Please understand where I'm coming from. I am not saying the story is true or not. So far, so good. Doris has backed up her claim severally that gives me the impression that she's telling the truth. And so far, so good. Pastor Chris has not really denied any of this allegation, either publicly or privately. What we, however, noticed was he's making this conscious, coded effort to make this case go away. That's what Chris is doing on his own part, which means the story is true. But the way both of them are moving, my spirit just tells me that they are both selfish. They both knew what exactly they did. Doris has been part of that gang for a long time. And Doris have seen Chris did so many things. She knew exactly how this man moves. You know, as Uncle Beno, I keep telling young men, the one mistake you can make in your life and you will regret for a very long time is to ever think that you are smarter than a woman. Hello, let me say it again. Brothers, I'm not saying you are not smart. Don't get me wrong. We are all smart. But when it comes to dealing with a woman that you are sleeping with, the worst mistake you can make as a man is to be telling yourself that, this woman, I'm smarter than her. Who is she? I swear, if a woman just want to tag along, just to boost your ego, yeah, she won't even drag with you. You'll be doing everything you believe you're smart. Wait until you wrong her, and you wrong her in a very bad way. And she decided that she don't want to cry about it, but she wants to take her pound of flesh. That is when you will know how dangerous a woman can be when she wants to really fight you. And one of the things from my own little experience, one of the things that makes a woman very, very dangerous is the fact that she knows everything about your black ass. Yeah, you are strong, you are muscular, you are tall, you are well built, you are the odogu, everything. But bro, a woman that has gone through thick and thin with you, she know your weakness, she know your moves. That is the worst thing. And that is why you see that anytime there is a divorce case, anytime there are issues, 80% of the time, the woman always come on top. She's way ahead of you. Only a dull, dumb woman is the one that wouldn't know how to fight you, especially when she has lived with you, see your nakedness, see you at your vulnerable moment, see you at your strongest moment, knowing how you move, how you attack other people. She knows. So I am saying all of this just to establish that Doris and Chris, they are both smart and very, very manipulative. Doris knew that this so-called God of man moves silently. That he probably got some mafia moves, allegedly. So if she is really going to box him into a corner, the right way to do it is to bring his ass to the public. When they met for the first time, the Doris came out to say, hey, the Chris that just arrested me, you can't come yesterday, you want to come and talk. The Doris came out to talk. When they met the second time, did she make any video to talk? Mba. They met the third time. Did she reacted or respond? No. Now that she has collected $10,000 and Chris has already made his own move by getting his lawyer to go after VDM and also calling Doris a blackmailer, Doris is now figuring out that, oh, I don't think this thing will be right. Oh, now that I've already told the whole Nigerians that this is what you do, this is what you do. Now you want me to go back now and now say some pastors that are jealous of you, they are the one who are putting me up to this. This will not look good though. But at the same time, I've collected this $10,000 first. Now let me go back to the public again so that the public can help me choke you. You have to pay the balance. Remember, all the time they've met now, Doris is yet to tell us how much exactly she negotiated. The only thing we had Doris said so far is this video that I played earlier. Let me just quickly remind everyone of what I'm talking about. This is where Doris said she wanted 50,000.
Wait.
Just
I never start with you. Chris, just wait.
Okay.
Anywhere this matter will reach, I will full out. You have a long thing coming. Me. Fear no catch you. Carry my body. Say you're a lawyer. Hide it. Make anybody tell me nonsense again. Do you know how many people that have my body on their phone? Do you know how many people your lawyer shared it to? You're telling me bullshit. Fear no catch you. Say in a relationship, if I ever love you before. See it now. As evil as you can be, you went and changed your own number in Truecaller and put my name there. You forgot that it's the same number I sent to Video that Video I spoke to you with. I'm 100 times ahead of you guys.
Okay.
You are busy talking to me. Your lawyer, they're busy. They call me blackmailer. God will punish you. I don't blackmail you to 2017, and now I won't come blackmail you. You're talking to a fool. Let's see. Everything will come out. Nonsense.
What else is coming out again that we've not heard already?
You want to pay me for my nude that you
maybe the people that he has spied,
right?
And when he buried them.
You want to compensate me for not marrying me, right?
Allegedly,
you pay me $50,000.
All right, that's what I'm waiting for.
Put me on monthly payroll, or you give me a part, a share in your company, your business. I'll have a lifetime share, big share in your business. It's like you're not getting it, Abby.
All right. Abby, please, can you do me a favor, mommy? Can you help me put the 3 demands on the banner so that I won't forget? So Doris made 3 demands. 1, Chris should pay her $50,000. Number 2, Chris should put her on a payroll for life, or he should give her shares in his company. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say this again as Uncle Beno. Anybody who is involved in these 2 drama, these 2 folks, please check yourself. may they not take you go end their drama. Something tells me Chris and Doris, they go still sleep with each other.
Monthly payroll or large shares.
I'm sorry.
Is it only 2 demands she made like this?
Yeah, 2, then a conditioner, another third. Either Chris pay 50,000 or Chris put her on payroll for life, or
no, I don't think it's
all. Shares.
No, it's not all. She wants 50 check pay it. She wants 50K upfront and a monthly payroll or large shares in his company. So it's only the payroll that is all. But she wants 50K. She wants 50K first.
That is upfront.
Upfront.
Okay.
And then she wants a monthly payroll or large shares in his company. But she wants 50K by force.
Uncle Patrick, please. Uncle Patrick say, I like the payroll for life. Okay. All right. Thank you, Abby, for that. I don't know if you guys are following this story. It's becoming juicier and more interesting. But remember what we say here at The Real Farm. We have no business in whatever people got going on. We are just trying to extract lessons from this. I've extracted the first lesson from my own angle. The first lesson I extracted is for brotherhood. As a brother, when you are dealing with any woman at all, have it at the back of your mind that she's smarter than you, especially a woman that is going to see your nakedness just as much as you will see her. A woman that will live with you, that will go however do. A woman that will be part of your business. They know everything about you. So to be safe as a man, as soon as you know this lady is smarter than me, then you will know how to move around her. You will know what to keep secret. You will know what not to let her know about you. But unfortunately, if you are a man who is moving, doing shady dealings, you will definitely hand yourself over to her. That's lesson number 1. Lesson number 2, B-Flex or Tosin, please, if you can drop these lessons as I'm saying it, so people can take something away from this show. Again, we are not interested in gossip and what is going on with them. We are just trying to extract lessons. Lesson number 2. Beware of people with manipulative tendencies. Beware of people with manipulative tendencies. I don't know how to say. Abby, how can we say it to make it louder? Is there any way to increase the volume, Abby? Help me say it, Abby. Maybe your voice will make it sweeter than mine.
Beware of people with manipulative tendencies.
All right. You see how sweet.
And may I ask something else? Avoid people. Avoid vindictive people. Avoid people that will say, I will show you. I will.
No, Abby, that should be number 3.
On his own, Abby.
All right, Uncle Dayo, you are back. Let me know if your mic is working, Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Dayo.
My mic is working, Uncle. My mic is working, sir. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. B-Flex, please help me put down those lessons. I have to highlight it again so people can see it to take away from this show. And every other person that is watching, please, based on this drama and saga so far, drop your own lessons. Lessons you think people should take away from this.
What's lesson number 1? I was not
lesson number 1 is for brotherhood. The first lesson is women are smarter than you. So that's
women are smarter than you.
Women are smarter than you. That's lesson number 1. Women are smarter than you. Lesson number 2, beware of people with manipulative tendencies. I will shout it on top of my lungs. Beware of people with manipulative tendencies. Where anyone, you can never change them. People with manipulative tendencies are born users. They are natural users. They will use you and they can never ever change. Then number 3, according to Abby, beware of vindictive people. Hello. Those are some of the things people don't learn in this life. When you are dealing with people who are very, very vindictive and you did not cut it, you didn't catch it on time. It could be your husband, it could be your wife, it could be your brother, it could be your sister, it could be your friend, it could be your co-worker. Vindictive people, they don't forgive. Should we increase the volume? Vindictive people don't forgive. They will stick by your side. They will laugh, smile on your faces, waiting for the appropriate time to strike you. Uncle Dayo, you want to add anything so far before you come out again?
It's not by force to forgive, but just leave me to God. You don't have to forgive.
No, Abby, calm down. You are talking about normal people here.
I'm not in a position to tell anybody to forgive, but don't come and say you want to wait for me. Leave me to God.
All right, Uncle Dayo. Over to you, sir. Come. Over to you.
Now, the truth of the matter is that somebody like Doris is very, very vindictive. From day one, it cut across everything that you have mentioned so far. She is smart, she's vindictive, and she's manipulative. Now, this is the reason why they have been using her for all the shenanigans. She has a way of manipulating people to the point that the mafia she's working with, including Pastor Chris himself, they were using her to do all that stuff. So she's a master of it. That's why she now turning against them now. It's normal with her manipulative ways. So there is nothing Chris can do. She will always be a step ahead of him because she already knows all the way that they normally do their games. And for that alone, nobody can stop her. But what we're trying to learn here is that men or people out there should be very, very cautious and should be very, very wary of these 3 key points that we have just highlighted about their partners. Beware of manipulative people, beware of vindictive people, because they will surely turn around to haunt you. That's the lesson here.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Abby, are you there? Yeah.
Yes, sir. I want to just say something. I just read Sister Rose's comments about and I was just replying now where she said, I don't where is it though? But she may not know the person is vindictive. My own thing is that my experience with vindictive people is that you've heard them say something about it before. They don't even realize they're vindictive. So they can say stuff like, oh, the one time their business partner did something and they, Uncle Dad, I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. You might think, as usual.
Exactly. You will have had it. They don't hide it. They say it, I think it's normal with them.
They did something to their friend. They don't see it as a problem. The only thing that you might not think that hand will touch you, but eventually hand will actually touch you. That's the thing about vindictive people.
You are correct.
They've done this to their friend. They've done this to their what's it called? They've done it to their friend. They've done it to their colleagues. They've done it to their family. But for some reason, we ignore things. I've dated a vindictive person before, and I was very scared of them because they used to tell me how they are very calculated, and they used to brag about it. And for me, I could see the pro in the sense that obviously being calculated means that even business-wise and all etc. But the con, the way they calculate for you too now, where do we go from here? When it's now your turn for them to calculate? So it's what it is. One man went to more. Thank you, sir, but sis is not here. But sis is not here.
Just leave my brother one man.
I'm going to report to sis's man.
So, oh, Jesus. All right, let's wrap up this poll first before I move on to the next thing. Thank you very much. On the screen, those are the 3 demands from Doris after the arrest. She says she wants $50,000 upfront, 2 monthly payroll or large shares. Shout out to you, Egbon. My own Egbon woman went to Mo. God bless you. 2, she said monthly payroll or large shares in his company. Now, can we assume the $10,000 Chris brought so far is the part payment or initial deposit for the $50,000.
Uncle Beno, that one was just Christmas present. Chris just gave her Christmas present, nothing more. Trust me. That was just Christmas present, nothing more.
It was to calm her down.
Now, if Doris is really as smart as she claimed to be, I believe when she met with Pastor Chris, she should have recorded the audio conversation they had. She should have went there with 2 phones. Before she started recording as she's walking to that vehicle, she should have already had the second phone recorder on and recording, so she can actually have his voice on file. Something tells me she will have done the same thing anyway. She's super smart. But now, to come back to this conversation right here. Chris, what are you paying for? Abby, can you please help me put that on the banner? And for viewers, shout out to everyone watching. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. What is Chris paying for? And I really want to speak about this dollarization of Nigeria economy.
Mm-hmm.
We have a long way to go in Nigeria. The way they spray and spend dollars in Nigeria. I saw a video. I don't know, maybe I shared that video at the backstage. It's a party. They call one guy Chief Kinikon. I don't even know. And people, you know how you go to party and you spray Naira notes or dollar bills? They are spraying bottles of dollar.
That's common now. All them Obi Kubana, they've been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
Uncle Ben, you're talking about spending. They save, everybody's saving in dorm accounts these days as well. A lot of Nigerian brands charging dollars.
I know, but to be frank, that is why I keep on saying I really don't understand Tinubu's economy. Make una no verse. Oh, let me even share this show to my friend, Dr. Niyi. Dr. Niyi and I, we were on the phone for like almost 4 hours yesterday. My best friend in South Africa. And we spoke about Tinubu, I think for like 2 hours.
Uncle Ben, I thought I was your best friend.
You are my best baby girl.
Wow. Betrayal, everybody. See, betrayal. It's not even hiding this. No problem, sir.
You are my best. You are my best baby sis. I be no start to have no derail me. So we spoke for like 2 hours, and that was on Tinubu alone before we start talking about every other life issue. And what were we talking about? Dr. Niyi simply told me, oh, Tinubu has really tried, though, that when he visited Nigeria, there is a lot of structures and things like that. And I'm like, Neyo, make I no fight you right now. Tinubu don't do shit when you want to measure performance, politically speaking, with the kind of money we have in Nigeria. With what Nigerians are going through right now, the hunger, the collapsing of businesses. I get off on phone with one of my brother. I think when I was setting up this show, what he told me shocked me. That guy used to have like, I think 4 trucks. When I visited Nigeria the last time, he has 4 trucks that were carrying container on Tinker Island and Apapa. As I'm speaking with you right now, he doesn't have anything again. They were sold. So I'm just saying this. I'm not against Tinubu. I'm just like a very objective person. I'm not one of those Nigerians that somebody will become governor or president if we just build 1 or 2 or 3 structure and they just try. I ain't doing that bullshit. I don't want us to derail, but I'm just saying it. Nigeria economy is a mess. And one of the things you should see to tell you that that economy is a mess is the dollarization of our currency. The amount of dollar they were pushing around in Nigeria is unhealthy. Nigeria will never, ever be okay if we don't do something with that. The way dollar is flowing in that economy, I'm not an economist, though, but I know this is UB and Real Farm. We have a lot of professionals here. I know one day an economist will come here and they will tell us the danger of what that is doing to our economy. We live here in America. How many people can you, even right here in Texas, if police should stop you and you have $2,000 cash in your vehicle, you are in trouble. Those who live in Houston, if you're watching, please just let me know if you are aware of that. That is how much they are protecting the economy. $2,000 cash. In case you don't know, maybe you should learn that from here now. In Texas, if you are peradventure, you got stopped, and the police have any reason whatsoever to search your vehicle or to search you, and they found $2,000 cash on you. You go explain. Why am I saying this? You saw Doris Ogala there spraying $10,000, according to her claim, given to her by Pastor Chris. In her demand video now, you hear it directly from her mouth. She said she wants $50,000. Are we in a dollar economy? These are individuals. They are not in any position to be in possession of dollars. She wasn't even making her demand in naira. She's making that demand in dollars. And she's making that demand from a man she knew have more than that. Because one thing I know about people, when they want you to pay them, they're not going to demand for something you can't have. And the way Doris is talking, I bet you Doris knew to get $100,000, $150,000 out of this I don't want to call her name, out of this man, it's nothing. That's why she went for $50,000. All the time we've been analyzing this case, did anybody know that this man have separate business besides from his church business? Doris just gave that information to us.
He's an evil man, of course he does.
Okay. But now Doris gave us that information that he has a business and she wants to be shareholder in that business. Do you see Doris as a woman who want to have shares from a company that has no value or whatsoever? And remember, if you watch Panorama video, when one man who claimed to be so close to this so-called pastor was giving his own testimony, sharing his own side of the story, this dude was alleged to also be one of the godfathers. In Yahoo business, there's this thing they used to call them. I forgot now. They are like the chairman. Azaman, yeah. He used to be the Azaman. When they were talking about Pastor J the other day, they mentioned how that one too was paying $100,000, $50,000. Almost everybody in Nigeria is spending dollar. And I say, Nigeria better. Our problem don't long for Nigeria. So, whatever.
Because the government itself has also hedged a lot of things against the dollar. So they need to even start with that and then get into trade and all of that. So why is the naira, a lot of the things that we do in Nigeria, hedged against the dollar? That's the problem to begin with. And that's why everybody else, business owners and them lots, they also feel like that's the only way they can fully get profits, when they also hedge their own businesses against the dollar. So it's actually the government first.
So that is why I said Tinubu himself, he didn't do nothing. He just destroyed the whole thing with whatever he's doing. But coming to Doris and this guy now, with the demand, what is Chris paying for? Suggestions, please. Anybody, if you have any suggestion, please drop it. Uncle Dayo, do you have any idea what exactly Chris is paying for? And what Doris is selling that is demanding this money for? And that is, if we all agree that both of them are manipulative, I believe you guys are seeing the poll. In the poll, I asked, is Doris Ogala playing manipulative games like Chris Okafor? And so far, we have 66 votes. 47% of the voters said yes, 30% said no, and 23% says she's just reacting. So please help me out in the chat. And if you want to come to the studio, please come to the studio. Uncle Dio, please, can you
Yes, sir, I'm here.
any idea what Chris is paying for? What is Pastor Chris paying for? And what is Doris selling that she's demanding this money?
Pastor Chris is paying for his foolishness and stupidity. And Doris is just cashing cruise based on what she believes the transaction that they've had, transaction of 7 years relationship that has needed less than nothing for her.
Uncle Dio, if you say he's paying for foolishness and stupidity, what exactly? People do foolishness and stupidity all the time now. Do you think somebody will want to blackmail me with being stupid and foolish? How can you explain
Uncle
that?
Beno, thank you very much. It being stupid means that you were playing with a manipulative somebody. You were in a relationship with a woman that is very, very vindictive. And you could not be a step ahead of her. You never see this thing coming. So it was caught unawares. But that's why I said it was being foolish. Because normally, you that must come to equity must come with plain ends. If you must do something with a lady like this, you have to automatically be able to be a step ahead of her. You must be smarter than her. But unfortunately, she is smarter than him. That's why he's paying for his own foolishness now.
Okay. All right. If you look in the chat right now, let me see. Let's see here. Okay. Biflex say he's paying for silence for his good godlike persona to not be tarnished.
I'm not going to lie. My opinion, Doris should do her worst. But already pastor, I will tell her to do her worst.
Why would you say that, Abby?
Because what's left? She should just continue. She should do her worst. Because let me tell you something. Everyone is saying he's not paying for anything anymore. This thing is very, very simple to me. Doris was his partner in crime for X amount of time. When your partner's in crime with somebody, loyalty is expected. It's very, very simple. Chris did not keep to his own side of the loyalty bargain. And he's paying for that. She has said so much at this point that I don't even think there's any point paying for silence, except he has tied people and she knows where the bodies are, allegedly. Then that's the only thing left that's worse than it. What is worse than what has been exposed already, Uncle Ben? That's why I'm saying that he needs to actually tell her to do her worst at this point, because now you asked a question earlier, but you did not give us a chance to answer. The question was something along the lines of, what does Doris want? Or what is something like that. Uncle Ben, Doris, you remember I told you about the whole beta X, whatever. Doris is a beta X.
Okay.
Whether we like it or not, she's a beta X. The only reason she's angry is because if we've done this much crime together, if I am this old, if I have gone through all of these abortions, this, the least you could have done was marry me. It's very simple. The least you could have done was marry me, and he did not do that. Now he wants to marry somebody else. No. So what he's paying for now is a result of him not being loyal to her. That's okay. I don't think he's silenced anymore. I don't know. So I'm saying there's still secrets to expose, like buying people, allegedly. Then if that is it, then fair enough. But personally, I'm going to tell her to actually go to hell. If I were you.
Wow. Abby.
Yeah. Uncle Ben, imagine talking this much only for you to come and still say that you want 50K, you want this, you want that. What? Please keep talking. You've already spoken a lot. Keep talking.
Okay. Let me go back to the chat real quick. Thank you, Abby. I like that angle. And it makes a lot of sense, really, because most beta X would do something like this. All right. Uncle Patrick said, Chris paying for secrecy. I believe that's what he's paying for. Something tells me something tells me there is something way deeper, very, very deep, that this Chris of a guy is trying to bury like tomorrow no day.
Okay, but sorry, can I ask you a question as a traditional lawyer? Except another thing that he could be trying to hide is juju. Maybe the juju that he uses for his church.
I don't think juju.
The reason I say that is because the main thing now, in terms of his image, he's trying to keep intact is his image towards the church now, his church members, because that's a big business for him allegedly. But Ben, as a traditional lawyer, if you've had very destructive evidence, or should I say destructive secrets of somebody, where you were meant to go to the police, at what point is it a crime for you to have kept such information to yourself?
At what point?
That's my question.
At what point should I have kept?
Let's give an example. Let's say Chris Okafor has spied people, and Doris is aware. Maybe he spied people 5 years ago. If she comes out now and tells the police or DSS that this is what he has done, right? Is she going to be liable to anything against the law?
I have no idea. I think lawyers and judges will be the one to answer that to Abby.
Okay, no, you are traditional lawyers. Let me ask, because I'm wondering how much can she actually talk against him that would not even affect her, so that they can just go down together. And that's why I'm saying that. I'll say go to hell.
That's why I'm saying I'm suspecting there is something really, really deeper, some core secret that Doris is aware of. Doris was with this man from 2017, right? All the way to 2023 when they broke up. That's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 7 freaky good years. It's like somebody dating or married to a Yahoo boy or a cultist. You will see things. You remember one time when we were talking about Helene, Pascali, and Cubana chief priest, and I said to take care of Helene's baby is not a big deal to somebody like Cubana chief priest. However, the problem is Cubana chief priest is loyal to his wife. If the wife says, I dare you to accept this pikin, he dare not. I've seen Ellen drag that guy to filth, did everything. How much that pikin won't chop in a month? Yes. Even if I'm going somewhere with this, okay? Even if that pikin won't chop 100,000, 200,000 monthly, it's nothing to Cubana chief priest. But, and this is the lesson to men, when a woman suffered with you, all right, baby, where are you going with Uber? Okay, mama, I'll pick you up later. When a woman suffered with you, and you do you do some things, money come, she knows. And nothing, in my own small experience, nothing pains a woman than betrayal. You stepping out to sleep with another woman, even ordinary cheating alone, you already betrayed the woman. Not now talk of impregnating a woman you met in the club for another country. So something tells me the wife is the one that says, if they bow your papa where, just accept, say this pikin are your own. And then my brother is like, baby, like you. That's what I think is going on here. Doris knew something that hit at the core that this dude did. Remember, Doris also mentioned Interpol case. There was a time, she said it, that there was a time Interpol was going to arrest him, and he called Doris. Doris was the one that called the big men somewhere, that they called those guys off. Doris got something on this dude. Somebody's calling, maybe it's for the show. Hello?
Yes, Beno. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing? Are you calling into the UB show?
Yes, I'm calling into the UB show. This is my own angle. Yeah.
Who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Chris.
Chris, from where?
Yes. I'm calling from New York.
Oh yeah, New Yorkers. You know my sister.
Yes.
You know my sister is right here. Rose Eze. Rose is in New York. So I want to hear. I want to hear the New York accent, my brother. I'm just kidding, bro. You're welcome to the show. What are your angles, sir?
Thank you. My own angle is this. This is as a result. I'm not trying to, because I'm getting kind of confused about the Dr. Chris and Doris situation.
Me too.
But this is the show. This is the show for all men. Stop pillow talking. This is the result that you're going to get. Bro,
can you say that again, please? Let the brother heard you. Can you say that again?
Men, please stop pillow talking with these women. This is what you're going to get. You're going to get this.
All right. Go ahead, my brother.
I don't pillow talk with women. You know what I mean? If I know that my boys is going through something, I'll keep it in the four walls of myself as boys. You understand?
Yeah.
So we don't know the social skills of Dr. Chris. You see, we don't know. But Doris, if you sit down with Doris, you know, okay, this kind of woman is a firecracker. So you know how to take certain measures when you're dealing with her as a friend. You know, so that's my own insight. You know. Stop pillow talking, guys. This is the result.
But bro, you know they say pillow talk turns women on.
I don't care if it turns women on. It's gonna shatter you at the end.
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
I know.
I'm saying that to say, like, you can actually have pillow talk with a woman, but you just have to limit what you share, especially if she's not your wife. And even if she's your wife, there are still certain things you don't share, no matter how much you both love and trust each other. I think that's how I'll put it. But we can't stop pillow talk. Bro, if you don't do pillow talk, she ain't gonna give you what you wanted, man.
No. Pillow talk on the other end is the best. But not pillow talk in terms of matters, serious matters, or things about yourself, that's going to result. Because it's not all women that can hold water. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. But
at the end of the day.
But bro, I don't know how long you've been following this case, but if we want to go with what Doris released out there, we can actually insinuate that Doris is more or less like a fixer to Chris. Because going through Doris' stories, I've watched her interviews, and one thing she kept saying is, Chris is this small. I've done things for Chris. I've handled issues for Chris. Have you watched that show by Shonda Rhimes, How to Get Away with Murder?
How to Get Away with Murder? No, I've heard about it.
Oh yeah, you might need to see that show. In How to Get Away with Murder, Sherry Washington, or what's her name again? She used to be B-Flex. B-Flex used to be one of her big fans. The lady that played the lawyer who is dating the president, she works as a fixer. So when I think about this case, I think
Uncle Baby, you're mixing shows up. That's Scandal. Scandal is what you're looking at.
Scandal, yes, Scandal. Yeah. Thank you, Gary. In Scandal, yes. So Carrie is a fixer, and I think in a situation like this, Doris is actually working as a fixer to Chris. And you know what happens when you have a fixer? You can't hide things from your fixer, right? So I think that's why Doris is so bold to come out and say, you got to pay me $50,000 and I want a share in your company, or you put me on a payroll for a lifetime. Now, I remember specifically one of the accusations Doris brought to the public was at the point the Interpol was after Chris, and she has to step in order to rescue him. So that tells me Chris probably furnish her with all the information about that case. And if she should go public with it, then they're going to pick Chris up. You see what I'm saying? So my brother, yes. What do you want to, if you have a brother who is going through this right now, or if you have to advise Chris at this junction, what would you have tell Chris? Will you tell Chris to go ahead and pay her off, or just call her bluff? What would you have advice?
No, I mean, already Chris is smart. You know, he's keeping quiet until everything dies down. You know, but when it comes to men, there's a difference between wife and girlfriend. Mm-hmm. You and I know that.
Yeah.
So he made his choice. He doesn't want to be with Doris, so Doris can cry up and down unless there's another option for Doris to make her happy. Do you want to be a second wife? Yes, we can cry to Dr. President. Ask her the mouse. Yes.
He's a pastor.
I know, it doesn't matter. That's the solution to the problem now, because if we ask Doris, okay, do you want to be this man's wife, second wife? You want to be the man's second wife? Then we understand. Because the ranting, nothing is going to solve the problem. You understand? He's made his choice. And, you know, we as men, we know what a wife is and we know what a girlfriend is.
All right. Thank you very much.
At the end of the day. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Maybe we should add your advice to the list of lessons we are extracting from this. So, Abby, should we add this to the list? Stop pillow talk. Men, stop pillow talk.
Add this by yourself. I mean, I'm not adding because I have pushback. I have pushback. I'm not adding it. You can add it.
Please, are you hearing my baby girl, Abby?
First of all, this man sounds like Chucky.
I hear Abby.
This man sounds like Chucky, so already I'm biased.
I'm not Chucky.
We already have because Chucky is my actual
Uncle Ben.
Exactly. So we can't even fool you that Chris from New York is calling.
No, I'm a different person. I just say I follow Uncle Ben from that Obodo Yibo, listen to him from Obodo Yibo. So I said, okay, let me just chime in on this one. My first time chiming in.
Oh my God. Thank
you,
my brother.
No, Uncle Ben is not Chucky. I said he sounds like Chucky. He's not Chucky.
Yeah, you know, I'm the only man with the local accent on this platform.
And Uncle Ben, talking about
I have local accent, I have Yankee accent, I have all the accents you want.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please always come in, because we are trying to educate our brotherhood. They are messing up big time these days, and I think they need people like us to at least share one or two ideas with them. Maybe they can turn a new leaf. So please, my brother, don't be a stranger. Thank you. God bless you so much.
No problem. God bless you too, and happy holidays, all of you.
Happy holiday, my brother.
Happy
Bye.
Uncle Ben, you see that sisters are agreeing with me that he sounds like okay. See?
Yeah, he's not.
Abby, what's a pushback? What's the pushback that you have? Can we have it?
Yes, my pushback is this, right? I don't agree. First of all, nobody wants you guys to pillow talk with us because you guys are boring. Have you tried to do amebo with a man before? A lot of men are boring. Number one, so we don't need your pillow talk. Number two, as a man, why will you not pillow talk with? You have to give me premium gist about your friends. You have to the gist must flow. So no, I don't agree. I feel like if you really, really like a woman, it's easier said than done, especially if the woman is very, is very nice, very sweet. Right. The woman now wears something for you and now you small flash on FaceTime. You are gonna pillow talk. Let's not deceive ourselves, I beg. You are
no problem, Abby. We'll come to that. We ask the sisters and brothers. We're gonna vote on that. Thank you, my brother Chris from New York. We really appreciate your time. God bless you. Shitinka, you've heard this case, my lovely Shitinka. In fact, Shitinka, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and everything.
Hello, Merry Christmas, Happy birthday in arrears, Uncle Ben. How can you imagine? I thought your name was Benjamin, not Benedict.
Oh, my name is Benedict.
I meant I made one mistake. Anyways, happy birthday in arrears, Merry Christmas, Happy holidays, Happy everything, Happy New Year in advance.
Where's my Christmas food?
Abby, it is a crime that we live within miles from each other and we have not met up. We must fix that. New Year's, let's plan it.
All right. So Shitinka, First off, before you give your take on all this drama that is ongoing, I don't know how long you'll be listening, but I think Chris and Doris, they are really messing with us right now with this their drama. You heard my brother there from New York. Chris from New York suggested that men should stop pillow talk because it's like
it's like Chris has an affinity for the Sahara Desert. He wants to stop pillow talk. He shall embrace living in the desert.
Maybe we should stop pillow talk. I'm beginning thinking along that.
What I want to first of all, Uncle Beno, anybody who wants to stop pillow talk, any man who says he's going to stop pillow talk, a man who is married is going to stop pillow talk. You're letting your wife embrace the Sahara Desert or yourself embrace the Sahara Desert. Because the thing is, first of all, if you're with somebody that you don't trust, what are you doing there? Number two.
She think I know this. When I want mess me up, make I confess one thing for now.
Yeah.
Do you know when I like pillow talk the most? When I'm tired and my partner won't ready to play game and I won't sleep. That's when I do pillow talk. So that before I will start the story no go get ahead. Before you say Jack Robinson, I'm already snoring. She think I think somebody is calling. How you doing? Okay. Well, you can call back. I don't know what I did though. I'm not used to Android. The studio phone is Android, so sometimes the thing just I don't know. Yeah, you can call back. Shitinka, you have the floor, my sister.
All right, Uncle Bennett. I was just saying that, first of all, you should be with somebody you trust. And if you are with somebody new, you should start to drip feed information in order to see how you can build trust. But if you're not with somebody that you trust, what are you doing there? Secondly, if you're somebody like Chris who has a lot of secrets, because you clearly do, you're not a trustworthy person, and any situation that's going to expose you is better for the
society. Sorry. How do you guys use this Android now?
Ask you, Auntie Inkus, how do you use Android? Ask them.
I don't buy you.
Ask them.
Sorry, Oshitinka. I just make this announcement, please. The phone we're using for the studio phone is Android. I'm a Apple person. When this call comes in, he will show me something and ask me, not now or setting. I don't know what he's saying. No, so please, I may have to call the caller back anyway. But I just make I say anybody that know Android, tell me what to do, Ejo.
Uncle Ben, do you know what's crazy about this Android talk is that Auntie Inkus, Honey Babe, and Sissy, they come for me all the time on our TSC group because I'm the only one that using an iPhone.
So yeah, people are calling. All right, Shitinka, please. Please go ahead, Shitinka. I will call them back after Shitinka.
Okay. I was just going to say, I agree with Sister Yinkas because it's impossible to stop pillow talk if you want a healthy marriage. Your woman will start to withdraw from you. That's why I was saying the Sahara Desert. She will withdraw from you if you're withdrawing from her, and that's just going to be the end. So with regard to Chris, the thing that we're watching with Chris and Doris right now is a public negotiation. And Doris is well within her rights to carry on her negotiation. The thing is, she already has a case in court against Chris. Now, if this negotiation goes through, if Chris is smart, if Chris has a lawyer, after this negotiation goes through, he will get her to sign, number one, an NDA, number two, a judgment. It's like they'll have their decision enrolled in court so that decision puts paid to the breach of promise to marry. You can have your agreement enrolled in court as a settlement of that case. So she can never come again a second time and say you breached promise to marry because that matter has already been paid to. So now the question is, has Doris collected enough? Clearly she doesn't feel like she has because she alone knows what she's gone through in number one, the time, 7 years of commitment. Number two, the cost on her health. Number three, the things that she fixed. Like you said, she did serve as a fixer for him. Number four, the claims that she says she cannot spell out in English because how do you go before the court on matters pertaining to witchcraft in terms of the alleged death of her brother by witchcraft, allegedly by witchcraft. So Doris alone knows what her claim is worth. And we cannot tell her at this point, okay, you've collected too much. What's $10,000? $10,000 is about 50 million naira. 50 million naira for 7 years. And all these things she suffered. The only thing I would advise Doris is that you don't want to be collecting monthly money or monthly dividends from a man like this, because it keeps you tied to him and you can have a future outside of him. So collect all the money you have, start, finish, and end it. Because again, if you're collecting dividends from his company, you don't know what he's using his company for. You don't want your name and your income continuously tied to a human being like this. So Doris there's nothing wrong with what Doris is doing, nothing at all, because she knows that this is not a man she can negotiate with in private. Negotiate publicly, collect your money and off. Be gone. I don't blame her one bit in terms of, I'm not in a position to verify her story, but in terms of everything that has been put out there, Doris, collect everything you can, but have a limit. And when you've reached that limit, don't be greedy, end it and cease interaction with that man, block him everywhere and go and live your life. That's me, don't know.
Do you know what I just realized about so initially, I don't know if anybody remembers, she was suing him for 1 billion naira. Does anybody remember?
Yes.
So I think in the subsequent meetings that they've had, which we're not aware of. Yes, Uncle Ben.
All right, you can call back now so that my newscaster can pick you up, okay? All right, thank you. Yeah, someone is calling from Maryland. She called twice, so I just tried to get back to her. All right, Shitinka.
So should I continue or
don't go? Yeah, continue. If the person called,
I was actually talking to Shitinka. So she did 1 billion, right? I remember that these videos we just watched now, she basically admitted that she had seen him afterwards, but she did not really she didn't disclose that to us, to the public. So my thought process is that sorry.
Hello, Abby. We got somebody on the phone. How you doing, sis?
Yeah, I was just calling concerning this case about Chris Okafor and his children. Yes, because
sorry, sister, what's your name?
Oh, Saratu from Maryland.
From
Uncle Ben, sorry, she's not very clear.
She's not very clear.
Yes.
She's too close.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear her. Can everybody hear her, please? If you can hear her, drop a 1. I can hear her very clear.
Echo.
Yeah, okay. Let me just mute Abby. You will hear her better. All right, go ahead, my sister.
Yeah, because it's so many things that is coming on this pastor concerning his children. Because to my knowledge, I think this man need to be prosecuted because, child abuse is not good. I want to see how the kid's going to go because I've seen that Nigerian people, I don't know what they're doing but this case is very serious, because 14-year-old raping 14-year-old is not good. In the United States, all these things that is happening in Nigeria right now concerning the pastor, if in the United States, now they will put that pastor down. That pastor will be in prison. You understand me? He will be in prison because all these things that is happening, because they will shut down that church and then he will be in prison. Because I want to see already how the kids going to end in Nigeria because they're playing too much with those pastors. You understand me? Because this man now, he walking like he's free, but he's not free. They need to put this man behind bars. You understand me? They really need to look into this case because a lot of people coming out. I know they got a lot of people that, he have children going to his church on an age, 14, 15. You don't even know what he have done to this kid in his church. People need to come out. You understand me? Because I watched this on YouTube. I'm like, what is this? What is this? And you still preaching. You understand it in your church.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my concern. Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my sister. Unfortunately, child molestation cases in Nigeria, we hardly get to the bottom of it, especially when those involved are people with connections and money. the way this case is going, both Chris and Doris, they are supposed to be behind bars. But you see the way they are working free, doing their thing, bringing their businesses to the social media. So my sister, just like you, I know a lot of people actually wanted to see how the case will end, but it's quite unfortunate.
Me too.
We might disappoint you. I'm sorry to say that. Okay. Yeah. You want to add anything else, or that's just what you want to contribute?
Nigeria needs to take things serious. You understand me? And to take things serious. Because the first time when Doris came out concerning this pastor, you know, one thing I like about the United States, because when that girl started, America are going to pick that thing up and they're going to put him behind bars. You understand me? The first they're going to put both of them, because both of them are suspect. You know, Doris and Okako, they are both suspect in this. And then with the baby testimony, with all that, they haven't found the baby, all that, you know, and she brought all those things there out. So both of them are suspect. They're supposed to grab both of them and put them behind bars. You understand me? Then everything will follow. But I don't know how, you know, your system works in Nigeria, because I don't understand how it is. But I'm fighting all this. I want to see how it will end, how it's going to go, because this case now needs to be swept. They need to do something.
Yeah, thank you very much, my lovely sister. Is this your first time of calling into our studio?
Yes, my first time, because this one I couldn't hold it. I said I gotta call.
Oh my God!
I had to say something.
All right, sis, don't be a stranger.
Thank you so much.
How is Maryland?
Oh, Maryland is good. Everything is fine over here, just the cold.
I hope you guys don't have ice all over the place there.
Oh no, we haven't had snow. We had snow like I think it was last week, but now it's just cold. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So everything is okay. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Maryland in the building. All right, my sister. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay, back to you, Abby and Shitinka. Shitinka, please.
Uncle Beno.
You are Abby.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, Uncle Dayo.
Please, I really want to correct something, please, because people may be watching this one afterwards, okay? When it comes to child molestation, Nigeria has changed in that area. Let me explain that.
With example?
We are no longer, yes, different example. In fact, I will give you a personal example that I know that really happened very, very close to me. Nigeria no longer take child molestation the way people think they used to, except they don't know. Apart from the government, we have NGOs now that once they hear anything about any child molestation, they will personally take it up. Bro, I'm a pro bono. The person or the family of the victim don't have to do anything. They will take it up pro bono, and they make sure that that person goes to jail, no matter who you are, no matter your level, no matter your class, except they don't hear about it. That's why even ordinary hearing. Okay, now let me give you an example. This one happened to one of my pastors, okay? One of the house help in his house, happened to like, he molested one of the young girls in the house.
All right.
And they got to know. By the time they pick him up from the police station, these people heard about it, and they take up the case by themselves.
Hold on,
by the time,
Uncle Dayo, no best. The person involved, you say, is a house help.
Yes.
The house help is the one that molested the child, right?
The child, yes.
We know all this one, Uncle Dayo. That's what happened in Nigeria. They will take it up.
No,
but what happened to the big?
No, you're not getting. You're not getting which angle I am coming from.
You're not wrong, Uncle Dayo. But let me tell you what it is. So Lagos DSVA, that's what they call it. It's called DSVA in Lagos. Lagos DSVA.
Apart from Lagos DSVA, what I'm saying is that we have other agencies.
It is only in Lagos that it is vast. We've said this so many times where it's across. DSVA, they do an amazing job. But you're forgetting that it might not be the same in Zamfara. It might not be the same in Delta states. And that's why I always say on this particular issue, it's come up so many times in so many conversations as to how amazing Lagos State is doing. But how about the other states? And we cannot, again, I say this all the time, that people that are from Lagos and live in Lagos live in a little bubble and forget that Nigeria does not revolve around them. It is not across the country yet. So we cannot say the government is doing a great job. It is Lagos State that is doing a great job.
Can I be honest with you, Abby?
Yeah, you
Not
can
only
be
Lagos State, all the major cities in the country, all the
I'm
major
involved in
cities. I
this.
can.
Uncle Dayo,
Okay,
I'm
I
involved
agree
in
with you to
in a
some extent.
little
Wait,
in a
wait. I
little
agree
way
with you
based
to some
off of
extent.
an NGO
But
that I'm a
it's
part
happening in
of.
Abuja, it's happening in Kano, it's happening in Port Harcourt, it's happening in Rivers, it's happening on all the major cities that we have. Not only
Uncle
in Lagos State.
Dayo,
That
if
one I can tell
something
you
is
for free.
happening 80% in Lagos and 5% in other states, the government is not trying.
All right, let
And
us.
again,
I have to say, please.
in usual Nigerian fashion, bare minimum mediocrity is always rewarded. They are
I have
not
to say,
trying.
can I come in? The thing is, in terms of where we've come from, where there didn't used to be accountability for these type of things, there is currently some progress being made across a number of states, but there's still a lot of work to be done. I think both of you are correct, but we need to say there has been some progress. That is the honest assessment of things. There has been some progress, but there's still a whole lot of work to be done. So we're not giving ourselves a pat on the back, but we have to acknowledge the progress that has been made. Secondly, it's not only house helps and people who are of mean status, for lack of a better way to put it, for Uncle Beno, that have been picked up on account of trying to ensure the safety of kids. There was a teacher in a school in, was it Corona somewhere or some school in Lagos? Then there was the doctor who was the gynecologist who'd had his way with his niece. There have been a number of stories that have come out from Lagos, and even in the last couple of days, I don't know I can't remember which YouTuber it was, but one domestic violence NGO, a lady representing one of them, was on either Auntie Adonisha or somebody else's show, saying that the person who'd spoken to VDM facelessly, the 20-year-old alleged daughter who was born from RAPE, and who he tried to have his way with, the person came to say, please don't put more of this story in the public because they will find ways to puncture holes in your story and make your testimony weak in court. But they were coming out to say, please contact them because they were actively wanting to help represent them in court to find justice against Dr. Kafo. Because she said, first of all, the alleged assault on the mother and then the assault on the child, both are matters that will be taken up by NGOs and the Domestic Violence Support Survivors Agency in Lagos.
Yes,
So
I do hope they do. I pray they do. Hopefully. Well, we thank God.
Thank you, Shitinka. Thank you very much. That was exactly my point. Thank you.
Go ahead, Uncle Dayo.
Now,
What
what I'm just trying to say is that it was not business as usual like before. They are making effort. I'm not saying it is done. I'm not saying it is done yet, but we are not. If there's any case of domestic violence or maybe any case of child molestation anywhere in the country, and if people got wind of it, they will spring into action. Yes, we are not there yet, but we are no longer whereby if something like this happens, nobody will do anything. No, that one has changed. I can tell you that much. Thank you.
All right. Now,
I was explaining something to Shitinka before all of this conversation.
all right, go ahead. I wanted to move on
I'm just not a fan of this. Nigeria is trying. That's why we're stuck. Nigeria is trying. They're not doing anything. But anyway, Shitinka. So I was saying that initially she wanted 1 billion naira, and then we now found out that they've been having conversations, blah 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 blah. And then that's hence the 10K, right?
yes.
So I believe that obviously I'm just making an assumption, right? He might not have 1 billion straight up. It's a lot of money. He just might not have it. So I believe that is why she's come to this agreement of give me 50K upfront and then start to pay monthly, because he won't be able to give money upfront as much as she would want, right? Maybe he can give in installments, I don't know, 50K times, I don't know how many. But I believe that that's why she's come to this point, because she already made a demand for 1 billion initially. Secondly, I believe that because of her lifestyle as a Nollywood, big babe of whatever, she lives in Lagos, right? Big babe of Lagos. That she thinks that having, should I say, an income monthly. Remember, Doris is no longer acting. I don't know what she does for work, if I'm being very honest, besides dates these sort of men, because we also heard that she
Oh
dated
dear, dear.
an ex-governor or governor at the time, right? I'm not saying that she doesn't have anything she's doing, no. I'm just saying that based off of what we've heard, there's
In
nothing that
terms of what, yeah.
has a salon, she has a boutique, she has anything. So it seems
Mm.
like it's men that she gets her money from, with all due respect, no disrespect. I don't even know the English you speak. I'm not, no, you should not be angry. Oh. I'm just saying that it seems like that's how she gets money. So I think that she's kind of calculated that for her to maintain her lifestyle, it makes more sense for her to have an income monthly rather than a lump sum that may end up being depleted, if that makes sense. So I agree with you that obviously you never want to be in this situation for the next thing EFCC is coming to have an issue with you for money laundering or one thing or the other, because you don't know how clean the person's income is. Of course, his money is not clean, as she has also told us, allegedly. But I also think that is because he doesn't have 1 billion upfront. That's why she's trying to cut this deal in a
Well,
sense.
yeah, I get your point. It makes sense depending on what your outcome is for your life. Do you want to be tied to this man in perpetuity, even if his money is clean? He does have a public record, not a criminal record, but a public record that anybody who's wanting to rehabilitate their image would want to steer clear from. So, in my opinion, I would say so they say if you fall into the mud once, it's an accident. If you go back, it's it's deliberate, right? So she's already been in muddy waters with him. Does she want to continue? She can say, okay, you can't give me 1 billion at once. The truth is, a negotiation rarely ever concludes at the place where it started. It's not likely going to be 1 billion naira. It can be whatever they decide is going to be, and she can say, you can give me XYZ and we'll have a sunset clause, XYZ amount for 24 months. And after those 24 months, that's it. I don't want any further money from you. And if she's wise, she'll go and invest that money. She can make something out of it. She can start a business. She doesn't need to continue to collect money from a man.
If she's wise.
Okay.
All of these are suggestions, we can't tell her what to do, but
if she's wise now, but I've gauged that their lifestyle in their industry. This is what makes sense for her to not work again in her life. I don't know how to explain it.
All right, this person is funny. Beatrix said the ex-wife has no monthly income. So who is Doris?
Person that has a secret.
How did this person know that the other does not have a salary income?
I don't think
there's no way the person could have known.
That's what ex-wife
the
said.
truth of matter. No, okay. The truth of matter is that I would have loved the ex-wife to come out and give her own version of the story, because all these things without the ex-wife testimony, it did not really sound. Because the young girl that came out to say one or two things, and I think Videm said the mom said that their mothers will be made available also, maybe to come and give their own testimony. And this woman from the DV whatsoever also said that they would like to have the human intake. So all these things are still coming up, and I believe once they come out, the whole picture will be blown open. But let us work with what we have. What we have now is that we have people that has come out to like openly accuse them, and then we are yet to get to the bottom of that. So I think we should stay with that for now. Thank you.
Yes, and we have the story from Dr. Afoki that says one of the ex-wives has reached out to him. So
the ex-wife spoke already, no?
That's one of the ex-wives. Apparently, there may be more.
More than one.
According to the story, there may be more.
You remember his children are not from the same woman, so probably. But all I see in all of this, the ex-wife talking, the children talking, it doesn't really affect this man. This is not a man that is concerned about that. His major concern is what Doris knows. That's my thinking. He's more concerned about what Doris knew about him, not what all these other people are. How can your daughter come out and said you almost penetrated her? And it doesn't bug you. Rather, you went to your church and you start gaslighting everybody. I'm talking about gaslighting. Let us now examine some of the responses from Chris to this drama. The video I'm looking for is the one from Christmas and the Sunday before Christmas. I don't know why my ladies don't share that at the backstage. Maybe they are busy now, but that's what I'm looking for. But I think I'm on his page right now. I'm supposed to see some of them. Now, give me just 2 seconds. I want to cut this and then we will continue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
All right. You're welcome back. This is where this man started giving me concerns. His messages in his churches. Remember, we are still extracting lessons, and one of the lessons we extracted so far is beware of vindictive people, beware of manipulators. Let us add one more, if the house agree. Beware of gaslighters. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I can't stand those people. Beware of gaslighters, especially when they happen to be a leader. If your pastor is a gaslighter, or maybe your husband gaslight people a lot, or even your wife, or your boss, or your colleagues, you got to be careful with people like that. I think gaslighters don't take accountability. They shift blame. They hold everybody responsible or for whatever happened to them except themselves. Listen to what this man was saying to his church members.
What fought you has turned to fight me. And many of you have stood for you, fought for you, faced battles on your behalf. What fought you has turned to fight me. And many of you have known things that you do. I covered you. Many of you have problems that will destroy you, destroy your home. Nobody will hear it from me. Why? I defend you to the extent that when there is something that can destroy you, I don't let people hear it. I speak to you in private. There are many of you who will know what you do and will still pray for grace to help you. And that grace is what has been helping you. Are you sure you are hearing me? Yes, so let's assume I've been your father for these years. Let's assume that I even make a mistake. If I make a mistake, is it not your duty to fight for me?
What is there any way somebody can help me give those his church members pompo for head? I think they need brain resetting.
If I begin to talk about patterns and structures of tribes or people, one of the worst people are Igbos. When I say worse, many of them, you know, Yoruba people, they respect their king. They can lie down.
Don't collect.
And that's why they have great kings in Yoruba land. You go to Edo State, you see Oba of Benin. You go to the north, you hear about Sultan of Sokoto. But in Igbo land, you don't have any such, no revered king in Igbo land as a whole. No revered king that if you come out to say, hey, this, and it will be that. No, if he says, you will see a billionaire that will challenge him. You know, majority of the Igbo people believe in their money. When the Igbo talk, I say, Keyona, Kego ne Kongwe, Ojego. Are you sure you are hearing me? Yes, sir. The are one of the worst people when it comes to honor. Yoruba, they will dobale. Hausa, when they see their king, they will lie down. They see someone greater, they will lie down, ranka dede, and all of that. Igbo. Hold on, you didn't hear the name SUV Okwote Keneze. You know the meaning of Okwote Keneze? That means the one that stands to greet the king. That means if they go there, they will shake the king. You see people like Obasanjo president, when they go to Oni of Ife. Have you seen the video where Obasanjo prostrated? And Obasanjo is senior to Oni of Ife by age. But Obasanjo knows that you cannot fight an institution. It's not just Odi sitting on that throne, it's deity sitting on that throne. Yes, sir.
Blood of Zachariah. Are you following? Let me play one more real quick. Wait, I know even they like to see that in hand. Where is the other one? I saw one here. Yes, listen to this.
Any man that conquers idolatry and immorality have solved 90% of his problem. That you don't bow down to money. No matter what happens, you say the truth, you do the right thing, you have conquered the enemy. The immorality, a man that can stay and keep himself from sexual sin. Because when we say sin, sometimes we say sin, oh, sin is sin. Sin is not sin. There are sins higher than others. Jesus said, every other sin, he said, some sins can be forgiven. He said, but you see the one that will betray the Son of Man, it's better that that one is not born. That means there are sin higher than sin. And in the same vein, he said, he that committed adultery or fornication sinneth against his own body. We are in a world full of different Babylonian systems, in a very corrupt and wicked world. But if you can stand on your own and stand pure, there is no way you cannot command things. One of your biggest prayers is that, Lord, keep me pure, never to be corrupt. A man that has conquered immorality has conquered 90% of his battle. No matter what the enemy do to you, you will win. Any man that conquers idolatry.
Don't worry. I'm supplying you a vibe from.
If I begin to talk about patterns and structures of tribes of people,
okay.
One of the worst.
Now, do you know why I'm playing that particular Igbo pattern and structure narrative he's trying to put out there? This guy is trying to gaslight his own people. And you know why he's doing that? Because his own people will call his ass out. And he has offended so many people, he knew the heat is on, and that sooner or later, somebody gonna call him out. So he's already kind of sending indirect messages to his own people that you Igbos, you don't reverend your people. That is why he continued to repeat that Yorubas will see their elders, they will dobale. Yorubas will do. Now, I don't know if you also notice the pattern of his preaching. This same man ends up coming out of the closet gradually by saying, have I not been covering your shame? Why don't you cover my shame? Well, the one I'm looking for that I haven't seen, I know I have it saved up, but it's very far away now. Is the message he preached.
There are many of you ladies that you are not married, not because Satan is not the problem again. They have sent different men you are selecting. You said this one short, you know, tall. I don't like the way the son name sound. The son name is sounding Bakurumo. The son name is sounding Chaka Chaka. How can I say my name is this and that Chaka Chaka? I don't like him. He's tall, you know, to get money. You see your problem. Finally, the person left. You are still praying. You are praying. The election is not the devil. You are already 32, 33, 34, 35, 40, and you are saying a man is short. You are saying the man no get money like that. And this probably is your classmate. You get money. Now, how a woman, you graduated the same year with a man, and probably you were looking for job, the man was looking for job. And then the both of you probably got job. The man is working any salary, you are working any salary. The man came to marry you, say, I can't marry this one because he doesn't have money. It's the same work you are doing is doing. So why haven't you made money? Why haven't you bought a car? If he comes, thank God. The people might not have money, but they carry things, so they carry things. They carry things. And
now, it's so hard to listen to this guy. Yes, Abby?
If I were in that man's church, this particular days here, I would have left that church.
Yeah. You see, look, when I talk here at times, even though I'm joking, I'm telling you my own truth, how I see things. Abby, you remember I said it here that it's not everybody that carry mic or carry camera put for face. They give marriage advice that you should be listening to. You've heard me say that before, right?
Of course.
And you've also heard me go on strong about men, especially single men, dishing marital or relationship advice to single women. I believe you guys will have heard. Don't hear me talk about them before.
But his own is spirit led.
I am going somewhere with this, my sister. Look, please, my people, don't let anybody fool you with some things. Some things just don't click. There are things you can't advise people on. Anointing, no anointing qualifies you to cancel marital people or people looking for a wife or husband when I don't want cause, but I really want to cause right now, but I don't want cause. When you're black ass as a man, you can't even keep relationship with a woman. You are single for freaking 13 years, messing with women up and down, and you all might, you stand on pooping and you're talking. It's basic principle, my people. People can only teach you from their weight of experience, from what they are going through themselves. You got to understand. Stop listening to single old 40+ men giving you relationship advice, especially women. I think God beguna. Listen to me. The more you listen to these people, they will indirectly gaslight you into you blaming yourself for being single as a woman. I'm being honest here. There is no advice. A man who is 40+, single, can't even keep marriage. Do you know how many times I've said it here? That being married and staying married is a lot of job. Ask any couple. We have them here a lot. People who have been, even if you see divorcee, anybody who have been married for 5, 10, 15 years and they are divorced, ask them. It takes a lot of work for two people to stay together to make it work. So when you see all this lazy ass demon as a man, single, can't keep marriage, carry mic, begin advise you as a woman. They are advising you from a place of pain in their heart. They are advising you from their own failure. I don't miss word about this, and I am unapologetic about this. If you are 40 as a man, you are old, you don't have a wife, you can't maintain a relationship, you have no business advising women about marriage. You can't even advise fellow men because it takes a level of sacrifice, a level of understanding, and the grace of God to keep a marriage. Look at that. Listen to that his video now. You see the way he gaslighted all the women listening to him. And I don't know the problem with our black sisters, especially Nigerian women, who now go listen to gigolo. How do you sit down and listen to an unmarried man with multiple children everywhere, and you see the way he goes? That's who they are. They can't change. They will always say, the way they talk, because of the grammar they are blowing, you're always going to assume that they get sense. Not lie. They are gaslighting you from their own failure. You imagine how many women this MF has ruined their chances of getting married. I'm just trying to micromanage some of my words here. The real pain Doris is going through, Doris no one tell you now. As Doris Day, I know we are serving a God of miracle, but I doubt if that woman go feel born again. I doubt. And according to what I saw online, I think Doris is above 50 now or something.
No.
Where do you?
That was false.
I don't know. Maybe it's true or
I
false.
think Auntie Adoni confirmed her age.
What's her age?
I can't remember, 30 something, Sha.
This Doris, where they see no be 30. This is a woman in her 40s.
She's closer to 40, but we know her.
This is a woman in her 40s.
Maybe we know her. Maybe we know her classmates now.
Okay, if we are classmates, that means we get the same age.
No, we know. I'm saying with the industry, I think how it was calculated, Auntie Adoni show, if I remember. They calculated her set.
Abby.
Uncle Ben, she's not 50. She's not 50.
Abby, even she's not 50, but with my eyes, this lady that I'm seeing is over 40.
Uncle Ben, how can you see? She's not 40. She's not 30. Uncle Ben, how can you? Uncle Ben, you've seen her at her worst. This woman has been crying and all.
Abby, listen to me, my dear.
Chris has stressed her, so she looks.
Abby, when you see a woman on a good makeup will knock almost 5 years out of your age.
Uncle Ben, she's in her 30s. She's in her 30s. Because when we were doing the math, we remembered we had to go and look for her Nollywood films and all now. Well, these are not hard to verify when someone is in the public eye.
Abby,
less than 40.
Me, I know what I saw. That is not a lady in her 30s. That's a lady in 40s. I can stake my money on this one if you really want confess.
Uncle Beno, let me help you out, sir. Let me help you out, sir. That something plus is a football age. We call it football age in Nigeria. That's not our real age. Our real age should be around 40, but our football age is 30 something plus. So let's take it like that and move on. Thank you.
No, Uncle Dayo, I'm going to find something I saw on Facebook. When I'm telling you, if it's me now, you don't know me. When you're a public figure, it's not that hard to you have classmates, you have whatever. It's easy to figure out.
You don't worry now. We are not in our life.
Uncle Ben, it's not me that's saying. I'm just saying. Remember when I did Peggy Ovire, and I told you that was not her age. The reason I knew that because when I was doing research, her classmates came out and said, "This is when we graduated school. There's no way she's not this age." That's what happens when you're a public figure. That you have classmates and know you will know her age. She has just age, but this woman is max 37, 38. I'm not saying it because I want to defend her. I'm saying it because I remember verifying it.
Abby, I hear you.
I'm not that going through all these kind of things with men, all this kind of jumping up and down. Of course, they finished her now. Of course, she looks aged.
Abby,
with all due respect.
Don't worry, I'm not dragging, but I know what I'm seeing. I agree. They can even say she's 25. I know, but this is a woman in her 40s. I know what I see. In America, when I first got here, the first set of people that tricked me are my beautiful Black American sisters. They don't age. When you see them, you can almost mistook a 40 years old Black American lady, you can mistook her for like 28, 29. Until you get used to them before you begin to see them. This one where they see where they my screen, so this is a woman in her 40s, but I agree, she's in her 30s. All I'm saying is, with the way this guy is preaching, telling women, every time I listen to his messages about marriages, why women are not getting married, I've always suspected that this is a man speaking from a place of pain, from a place of basbos. He is so bitter whenever he's speaking about women. Who remember this video? Let me see if I can find that video again. I think that's the one my lady shared. Where am I think I want another with a pastor with the support and say where I go soon play in this thing. But let's quickly look at this video real quick. Anytime this guy is speaking, even though Doris said she wasn't the one he's speaking to here, but she was at church. But I know too well that the fact that Doris actually admitted that she was in church the day he actually preached this message, I knew Doris and the rest of them are the one he's talking to that they don't know. Listen to him here. Just listen.
Young lady, you are just being arrogant, behaving, talking to people anyhow.
You
say, I know they respect anybody. I know well, oh. I know where finish. Oh. Yet you are a young lady. You are not married. Now you they talk like that. Which man want marry who know where? Which man want to marry you when they know that you have slept with different men? God forbid. I know what I'm saying might be painful. We listen. The truth truth is better. It's bitter, but it's better for us. You are just arrogant. You see your senior, you cannot greet them. You'll be looking at them and misbehaving. You are doing all manner of things. And yet, you don't even have a father that have a name. There is no man that wants to marry a woman that is not submissive. There are many people saying, oh, when I marry, I will be a good wife. No, you are supposed to be a wife before they marry you. That's the problem. There are many women everywhere, but when you want to marry, you will know there are few wives. The Bible didn't say he that findeth a woman. It said he that findeth a wife. Findeth what? A good thing. And obtaineth what? Favor. You want to marry, but you desire to marry, but you have refused to develop the capacity to be a wife. Men are not looking for women. They are looking for wife.
Now, all my sisters that are hearing this message, tell me what you heard him saying. Did he say anything? Or rather, him expressing his anger and frustration at women? That is now wait a minute, they see me that. I'm a man. I know where he's coming from. This is a man who, according to the daughter, allegedly forced himself on her mother, impregnated the mother. The mother had the baby. He didn't marry the mother. This is the man that is married to another wife that is speaking right now, that put his hands on that wife, that the wife doesn't even care to pull her clothes to show people what he's doing to her. This is the same man that has messed and fooled around with so many women. The same man now on pulpit carrying mic telling you ladies that you are not wife material. You are pompous. You do not present yourself well. A man want to marry a wife. He does not want to marry This man is openly gaslighting all the women. Not because you see the new wife when he married so. Wow. That wife go suffer. Oh, yeah. All those things when they lecture us here, sisters. Emotional pain. What to be the other things where they do to women? Verbal abuse. Abby, what are those things now? She think
Now you want terminology. When I'm saying giving terminology now, you say you don't want me to speak English.
Help me. I want the terminology now.
Uncle Ben, Sister Biba and I agree that for any time we help you, you have to pay into Bora Bora account.
No, I will send Don Pedro.
No, it's Bora Bora we want. We don't want Don Pedro anymore. We're not drinking 2025.
Be borrow me grammar. What do you see? You and Shitika, I'm gonna let me analyze this guy.
What? Manipulator, narcissist.
2.
What else?
He's emotionally abusive. He's a social studies teacher misplaced in the pulpit. He's a problem. It's a problem.
So then what's that English that you use for VDM with story? That story.
Manipulative storytelling.
Manipulation through storytelling.
That's what
yes.
That's this. Now you had the words this whole time.
Yes, Pino say control freak. You see that new wife? I like how she look calm and gentle to me.
But that is a like lady that you don't know.
That is a lady I see that got married to an ID, not the real man she's looking at. That lady, now go carry all the remaining boss that the other women they escape. Now her body go hear them. You know why? First of all,
you should not like her.
She's aware that what? That I should not like her.
You are going to be this like that you like her. You're going to take it back in less than 6 months. So don't like her. She's aware. She thinks that she's special. Don't like her.
I won't lie. I've been feeling sorry for her a lot lately because he will come back home. First of all, they just got married a couple of weeks ago or a couple of days ago. It doesn't appear that they've gone for any honeymoon. Instead, it's like he's been in crisis damage control mode since then. I wonder what kind of energy he brings back home at night. Frustration from all the things that he's been dealing with, which are fallouts from his own behavior. And then what's left? Does he even have the energy to talk to her?
I don't think
much less be a husband.
I don't think you are not understanding how big it is to be Mommy Gio. What are you feeling? We are feeling sorry that she's Mommy Gio. She knows exactly
what person go chop.
Yeah, that's what those girls want, and that's why you see that even all those choir girls are not. Hey, it's a big business, though. You're
She
saying it's
married an ideal, and the way you go take deal with that lady. Now, let me tell you something. If I may right, if I couldn't be right to some extent, you see, when a man carries shame, pain, and disgrace in his heart, especially when it has to come to things that can make you not to be able to look into your wife's eyes directly, that thing is painful. There is not going to be happiness in that marriage. This is a man who is probably drinking himself to bed every night based on everything that is on social domain now. He's probably drinking. If this man is not smoking, now only God go rescue him.
I actually don't even think so.
You don't think he's drinking himself to sleep at night?
I
For
think
him to not have.
like you don't think
Sorry,
I
go
don't
on.
think you understand how narcissists behave. I don't think he cares.
Okay.
I think I think he just sat there thinking this one too pass. I'm not even honestly, I really just think that he's just there living. And that's why Uncle Ben, this thing was happening. This man was able to release that wedding video. Was there a real reason to release that pre-wedding shoot, pre-wedding interview
He
thing?
was
There's no
peppered
reason.
mission now. He was on a peppered mission.
That's what I'm
Peppered
saying.
operation,
I
so.
don't know if anybody has met people like this where the world is just as in they don't care. All of these things is happening. Uncle Ben, think about it for a second. A normal human being will guard that wife.
Mm-hmm.
A normal human being will start to guard his marriage with all of these things that's going on. No, he started to put out content. And I thought to myself, was it leaked content? No, it was content on his own page, on his church's own page. Uncle Ben, I told you that one of the issues that I have right now is how YouTube will not stop recommending his church to me. I've clicked don't recommend. The church is still, they are still posting content, not just church content with him. Go on his Liberation Waiting Church on YouTube. So he's not even thinking about it as okay, let's do damage control, whatever. He's going on like nothing has changed, like nothing is happening. This man is doing okay. He's doing okay.
I see your point, Uncle Ben. I see Abby's point in the sense that for many people, there are people that are pastors that have normal personalities, but there are many pastors with the narcissistic personality disorder. And when it's gotten to the point of being a disorder, they are so completely jaded that they don't need alcohol to cope with the inconsistencies in their own lives. They are very at peace with their inconsistencies because they only see themselves. They don't see anybody else. And as long as anything serves them, they're fine.
Unlike you and me that are normal in a sense, these people have followers that even if they do wrong, these followers are telling them, right on, daddy, you're doing well. So it's very easy to be delusional about your own wrongdoings because you have followers, not one, not two, not 20.
You see where I agree with Uncle Benno. He's gotten to the point where, from those clips Uncle Benno played, he knows that he needs to do a bit more to keep those followers in tune because he has gotten to the point of trying to cajole them and gaslight them into continuing to uphold him and cover him in his wrongdoing. So he knows that people are starting to see through him, that there's a chink in the armor. It's cracked. He can tell that people are starting to lose interest in him. Some of the people who used to attend there probably don't go anymore. And some, it may not be like a whole mass of people, but there must be at least 1 to 5% of people who were going there in September or August that aren't going there anymore because of things that have happened between then and now. You know,
I actually don't think so. I think those messages are for the rest of us. I don't think it's for his members.
Okay. Now let me just let me ask this question from women perspective, both sisters listening now and my sisters in the studio. If you happen to be married to this pastor, knowing what you know now, that this man has one time attempted to penetrate his own daughter allegedly, if this man is touching you and he wanted to like have a good time with you, how would you feel?
But who is the mad woman that will stay after hearing that this has happened and even let him touch the ground she walks on? She must be crazy. First of all, you annul that marriage.
Thank you.
Annul straight.
Exactly, that's right.
Thank you, Shitika. Abby, how about you?
How, Uncle Ben, I don't understand that question. That question is not even should not even be a question.
I just
God forbid, though. God forbid, bad and dangerous
Yeah,
things.
supposed to answer that question.
Abby, remember you are a Yoruba girl. Oh. Yoruba
What's that
are
got to
very
do with anything?
respectful. You hear him, oh, Yoruba are respectful. They worship their husband. Oh.
Uncle Ben, actually, I'm half Igbo, so my disrespect has been cut down.
So,
meanwhile, Uncle
about
Beto,
that?
when it suits that man, he will talk about the Igbo culture as though it was, great. When it doesn't
Thank
suit him,
you.
he'll talk about Yoruba culture as if that's it. He's just speaking from both sides of his mouth.
Don't mind him. Now all of a sudden, is it not the same people that used
Uncle
to do
Beno.
Igwe on their knees? Now all of a sudden they don't
Uncle
greet
Beno.
their kids.
yes, sir.
What Abby is saying is quite simple, and I quite agree with that. The thing is this, Uncle Beno, that question that you asked should have been a question at all. Okay,
Really?
I'm sure this new wife, allegedly, if she had known about this daughter's angle, maybe she will have a different take entirely. Maybe she will not even go through with that marriage. Maybe she will not even allow this publicity and all. But I want to believe she did not know about it. Now, even though she now finds out, it's already too late. She's already in. Because I can't imagine. Now, what Doris said earlier on, that this new wife, as the scenario was that she was already pregnant and then it was being forced, allegedly, to marry her. If not, they will now expose her. Maybe if that's the scenario that is played out, then it's like a forced marriage. But he doesn't have a choice because he has already have one scandal going on, doesn't want another scandal to not blow up in his face. Maybe that's why he took upon to that wedding. Allegedly, I cannot say. But the truth of the matter is that this lady, as Chitika said, I'm actually feeling pity for her because she may not know half of what is really going on before she entered it. Now she's into it. Now she'll be saying,
Uncle Dio.
Let Uncle Dio
Abby.
finish. Finish there. Abby, go.
Abby,
Go ahead.
I know where you're coming from. You're coming from the Mommy Geo syndrome. Not every lady have that thing in their mind. Get that straight, Abby. Not every girl wants to become Mommy Geo. No. In fact, I have sisters in church that once they know that you are a pastor, they say they don't want to marry a pastor. You can quote me anywhere. Not every girl wants to be Mommy Geo. I have serious sisters that are seriously serving God that wants to serve God. Once they hear that you are a pastor, they say, no, I don't want to be a pastor's wife. Not because they don't like pastors, but because they know what it involves to be a pastor's wife. So don't say it is just lady that want to be that maybe she want to be Mommy Geo at all first. That's why she now enter into it. No. She might have gone into it maybe by the same process that happened to both Doris, to this she girl's mother. It may be that same thing that just happened to this same girl. Now, why must it always be the choir girls? Are there no girls in the church? Why must you always go after the choir girls? So
because
these are the issues.
They're on stage. As a former choir girl myself.
Thank you. Even though they are the most vulnerable. Yes, sir.
Okay,
yes,
no
sir.
verse. Go ahead, sir. May you finish. Make Abby push back. Then I'll say.
Okay. Now, if they are the most vulnerable, as you said, Shitinka, but I believe they are not there for you to pick from as a pastor. They are there to support your ministry through their singing ministry.
Very true.
So any pastor that is looking at that and using it as an advantage, how come every allegation that you have had so far on social media concerning this man, most of them have been coming from choir? Come on, something's wrong there. So I don't want to believe that these women want to be Mommy.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's just one aspect, or is that Mommy Geo thing? I'm going to be very honest and say, outside of the church system, I don't know how old that girl is, but Uncle Ben, is she Gen Z? That's Mpela. What's her name? Wakego. I have a problem with
Wakego should be Gen Z, or she just graduated from Gen Z.
Which is also Gen Z to you.
Which is also Gen Z as far as I'm concerned.
My thing is that I don't know anything about her profile, right? Oh, Mom of 5 says she's 21.
Are you joking? 21.
No, don't listen to
22.
M5. M5 is looking for trouble.
Now, wow.
22.
M5
And Tony said she's
time, oh.
22. Okay. Let me explain
Wait, so
something.
she may actually
Right?
be young, oh. Don't get it wrong, she may actually be young. Please.
No,
Let's not joke with
I'm
that.
not disputing that she's young. I'm just laughing that if
Oh.
she's 22, then I think I'm right. I didn't even realize she was that young. Let me tell you
Okay.
something, right? It's very similar to what happened with Regina as well. It is not that hard to figure out some things, right?
Wait, Abby. Sister Onyi says she's actually 22.
Yeah, I'm reading the comments now.
Are you kidding me?
I'm reading the comments. I don't believe she's
At
that
this
young.
point, I want to actually cry for her if she's 22. I'd actually cry.
How can she be 22 and be married to a man like this? Go on, Abby.
Let me tell you something. I'm tired of people having unprotected sex and not finding ways to protect themselves. Number one. Number two, your parents have come together, which is very fair, especially with the Nigerian culture, to say that this is you're now pregnant, you have to marry. You've agreed. You have to understand that you want to feel bad for her. I don't know on what basis, except the fact that things were also looking good. Whether she convinced herself, whether her parents convinced her. That's what I'm saying. It's not even about Mommy Gio. It's about the fact that, of course, in that situation, there's no other option for you but getting married to him because it looks good on paper. That's what I'm trying to explain to everybody here. She said she was raped. I don't know. For me, I just see it as a way out financially. It's the same thing. We said the same thing about Regina. Regardless of the parents, should I say the parents' impact or the parents' involvement in that, to you as well as the girl, you've calculated he's daddy Gio, he's this, he's that, is a good idea. That's what I'm even trying to say here. It doesn't even have to be the fact that he's Mommy Gio that was her goal, but is it a bad idea? And now, if what they're saying is true about her being 22, it means that she doesn't have that much prospects. At 22, what does the average Nigerian girl, we're not talking about a British girl, American girl, a Nigerian girl in Nigeria have to go in for herself at 22? It is a good idea to marry him.
So
what I'm saying is that the reason why... Sorry, Uncle John. Should I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, she think then or could I?
Yeah. The reason why I feel sorry for her is, number one, she didn't have... Because she is so young, unfortunately, she doesn't know any better than to say, although I'm pregnant, I'll slug it out on my own, I'll tough it out, and I'll find a way. Number two, she doesn't have the decent enough parents to realize that pregnancy is not a reason for marriage.
Absolutely.
Number three, she does not have she did not have the good fortune of having a pastor who was actually a pastor. Rather, she had what is allegedly a predator as a pastor. Number four, she didn't realize that in marrying this man, all the skeletons in his closet were built to be exposed in the same season as their wedding. Number five, as Yawa done bust now, everything done scatter hit fan. She's going to be left to pick up the pieces, and whatever she thought was the benefit of marrying him because of pregnancy is now a disadvantage. And I feel terribly sorry for her.
If I may say something, my sister, I agree with you 100% on what you said.
Sorry, she's
However,
a UK. They're saying that she's a UK trained civil engineer, so there is something about this marriage. When did she come back from the UK? UK is 18 to 21 for university. So I'm confused about her age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I want to play the devil's advocate here. I want to be in the girl's shoe and try to see things from our own perspective. You know, at that age, she will still probably be under the tutelage of her parents. And her parents, as we heard, the mother allegedly is a choir mistress in the church. She's the head of the choir in the church, allegedly. We don't know how far that is true, but let's even go with that narrative. If the mother is holding position in that church, these are some of the people that Pastor Chris will not like to mess up with, because they may know where some of the dead bodies were buried, allegedly. So these are people that you have to treat with respect. And then it's going to be a shame on that woman.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
It's going to be a shame on that woman if her daughter gets pregnant and nobody claims ownership. Because there is no way she can come out and say, oh, it's Pastor Chris that impregnated my daughter. People will shout out that come on, stop lying. If she did not make Pastor Chris to marry her the way he does. I mean, the way she does. Because it is a case of public shame and disgrace for her and her family. So I don't want to believe what Doris said, but scenarios is not playing out to favor what Doris has claimed, allegedly, that happened. That's why they have to insist that he must marry her to avoid the public shame and to avoid the disgrace that may follow. So now this marriage was marriage of inconvenience, because I know, based on the story that is now unfolding, that Pastor Chris does not want to marry her in the first place because allegedly he has another person in the US that he wanted to marry, that they're already planning marriage. But because of this case that happened, it was forced to make a detour to marry this younger girl. So all these things now fall into place. So if that is the case, I will actually feel pity for the girl, because though she married for the wrong reasons, but the bigger shame is that if she did not marry him, she would have been left as a single mother with nobody to cater or to claim the child, and then she would have been seen, and that child would have become like a bastard.
Uncle Dio, number one, being so-called a bastard is not a medical condition. The person is not sick. There's nothing wrong with them. We need to remove the stigma from this.
Big deal.
Uncle Beno, the child will know. Even the other child that lives with her father that he allegedly attempted to penetrate, he had that child out of wedlock. Now, yes, we're saying we're not in Nigeria. It's not common. It's not something that we encourage, right? People to have kids outside of wedlock. But there are some things that are less of a stigma than others. It's the same way we don't encourage divorce, but you see some toxic marriages and you realize it's better for the children of this man. You're staying for the kids, but it's better for the kids if you actually divorce, because the kids will live in relative stability as opposed to the toxic upheavals in a bad marriage. Okay, yeah. Now we're talking about marrying the father, well, the person that gave you the belly. Let my English not finish. Marrying the person that gave you the belly, the person not get sense.
Your baby father.
The person not get sense. Waiting, they find for there. Waiting carry you go there. To marry him, a bit to stay by yourself without that man. Waiting better past.
She think a man no like. I know they hear anything where they talk again. As you say, you both I don't hear nothing again.
She think let me go tell you the end game. Let me tell you the end game.
I said back, if really and truly she went abroad, if it's true that she went to the UK to study, because I was also thinking about the fact that most of the time when you're part of a body, for instance, if you're a choir member and your church, your pastor, I remember even there was a Christ Embassy church I used to go to for week events because it was close to my house. But obviously everybody knows I'm Anglican. And everybody knew that there was this particular youth pastor that was
welcome, Sister Yvette.
The gist goes around, which is why I think it becomes a competition as well for who is going to bag this youth pastor or even the main pastor. It's actually a thing in a lot of churches. I'm going to take that back. If she was not on ground and lived abroad, like people are saying, for that amount of time, I would say maybe around 3 to 4 years, then maybe she did not really hear about the pastor as well. Because most of the times the girls that are aware, and in a sense, they put themselves in that situation to be with the pastor because he becomes the best thing after sliced bread because everybody wants him and he's spirit filled. If you're a church worker, you will know what I'm talking about.
Abby, he's not spirit filled. He's not spirit filled, though. Please don't use that word.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Dion, now let's focus. We're talking about
but I'm agreeing with you.
I'm not talking about it from my point of view. I'm talking about it from the point of view of the church members. He is spirit filled to them. So for them, it's not
now you're talking.
Most of the time.
Now you're talking.
She think for you, you could share in choir. No, of course you're in a choir in a good church, right? These people, all of them are the same. So for them, it's different. They're not
Abby, what I'm saying is that it works both ways. There are people, like Uncle Dara said, there are people in churches where they're like, nope, I don't want to have anything to do with a pastor. And there are people in a church where they're like, oh my God, I just want to get my hands on this pastor and have him marry me by force. And I've seen people do both.
Not this kind of church. Uncle Dara goes to Reasonable Church. I've worked as a church. I've worked at a church worker at Redeemed Church when I was at uni, because that's the church I went to at uni, right? And for me, I've said it on these shows many times. I don't want to hear. In fact, there's somebody that I was talking to one time that said that he most likely has a calling. Something was working in church. I said, this calling, I'm not trying to be a pastor's wife in the future. So let's know what we're doing. There's some things that I'm not interested. I don't want to be a pastor's wife. So I know what you mean. But a lot of churches, this is actually a thing. Everybody is struggling to be a church worker. All of that.
What I'm saying is it could be and it could not. There's a possibility that it could happen. I'm not saying that's all I'm saying is that we can't conclude that that's definitely the reasoning. You understand? I'm agreeing with you that does happen. In fact, there's somebody I know now who is married now, but she's still so my pastor. It's been nauseating since I knew her over 10 years ago in church, where she was gushing and oohing and eyeing over people in the public, people on stage behind the pulpit. She would gush and gush and gush. She's married now, and she and her husband are big in their church, but she still gushes to the extent that I can't take it. It literally it's off-putting. So I'm agreeing with you that it does happen, right? But I'm just saying that in this situation, we don't know even what Doris said about her in terms of the alleged her mother being allegedly part of the choir, and all the story that Doris gave about her. We can't verify, right? All I'm saying is whatever the motivation, whether she married him because in school they connected her, whenever he'd come to the UK he would visit her, whatever the reason, whether she knew whether she was pregnant or she was not pregnant, I feel sorry for her. In any scenario we want to turn it, we can flip the pancake all sides of the pan. It's such a terrible thing. And it also shows that there was no due diligence done on her part or on her parents' part before she married this man.
Yeah.
She must have thought she was winning something, but she was not winning anything. All she won was a pie of dookie.
Yeah.
Doodoo pie.
And like I was saying before we started this conversation, we are just concluding now. This lady will be the one to bear all the angers and frustration he's bringing to the house now. I get it that narcissistic, they usually don't care, but this is different. If truly that new wife, Nwakego, is as young as they are claiming she is, oh, this is terrible. Because guess you what? Men like this man who is gaslighting women on the pulpit, who can't stick to one woman, who has been treating women anyhow, sleeping with them anyhow, up and down. Men like this, their ego is to the roof. He probably agreed to marry that lady thinking, well, she will stay where I will ask her to stay. Go watch his video again where he's advising women, what kind of man want to marry you? You are not a wife material. A man want to marry a wife. Go and listen to that video again. This guy is expressing his angers and frustration. And I will still say it again because of my sisters that are listening. Don't take marriage and relationship advice from single men who are already 40 plus and they can't keep a woman at home. They can't give you any better advice. Whatever they are saying is coming from a place of anger. You remember this guy, the alleged here in America, Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels said a lot of great things, but look at how he treats those women on the show, how he talked to them, how he did everything. Because deep down, in his own personal experience, he did not find that woman that matched him, that woman that fit into his own narrative. I'll give you an example of what I'm saying. Just the way women are very upfront when they are describing what they want in their men, men also have the same thing. The only thing is men are not speaking about it that much. Just like women will come out and say, I need a man 6 foot, 6 pack, he has 6 figure, he's rich, he's not doing, he will treat me this way. Yeah. So also are men. And there are some men who are willing to blend. If the woman they end up with does not possess all those qualities they are looking for, but she's a beautiful soul, a beautiful person, they will adjust and they will have a fantastic way of life. But there are some men who don't want to settle for nothing but that woman he has always wanted, this submissive woman, the woman that doesn't argue. Men like these, men who move like this, who have a lot of skeleton in their closet, they want a woman they will treat like robot, a woman that doesn't question their movement. That's why cheaters, ask people, lady who have dealt or wife who have dealt with cheating men before. At a point, a cheating man don't want you to ask questions. I'll give you an example. People like Uncle Dayo, maybe myself, and many other great men out there, we don't have problem going out, coming back, and our wife will say, babe, where have you been? Where are you coming from? We don't have problem. I'm coming, please. We don't have problem coming back home, and the wife will say, this is 11. Where are you coming from at this time? We just explain. But men who are cheaters, men who don't respect women, men who treat women anyhow and still expect their women to behave in certain way, they can't stand it when women question them. I see this man as somebody like that. So when he see this young girl now, this one can go, whichever way the girl comes, he's just believing in his brain that, at least this one will not question me. This one, it's gonna be lovey. But now that his nyash don't open now, everything don't they smell all over the place. Do you know what the parent will be telling the girl now? I can bet you, if this man walk into his home now, he will see one or two things in this new wife eyes. There is one thing women don't do good when it comes to hiding. That is, when a woman is done with you because of your mess you created everywhere, but she too, she can't leave the marriage because the marriage is relatively new, then she will resort to, I am staying in this marriage as a way of pitying you. Now, when a man comes in that has already fucked up, when you look at your wife's eyes, you can tell if she's in that marriage because she pity you. It's just like a man with ED. If a man has been experiencing ED for the longest, 6 months, it don't they go like 7 months, to the point maybe the wife don't try, the thing not to work again. At that point, the wife knows that she's in that marriage just to save face, just to protect him. Anytime that man comes inside the house, anytime he's related with the wife, what he's trying to figure out is she just staying now just out of pity for me? And those are the zones that most men don't want to be. So for this man now, he can tell immediately that this new wife is probably going to stay because the mess is there. And that is why it won't take long before he will begin to take it out on the girl inside house. Because the guy now too will be planning, how do I get out of this mess? If the information I saw that they share here is anything to go by, that this girl was actually, she went to school in UK, then I don't think after she get that picture, I don't think she want to stay in this marriage with all
Uncle
of this.
Ben, please permission to share my screen. I don't know what is going on. Permission to share my screen.
Go ahead, my madam. So that
my madam.
Yes,
Uncle Ben, please.
Madam Abby, go ahead.
Okay, Ben, please. I don't. You know me. I fought for Regina Daniels. I fight for young girls in weird situations all the time. This is their engagement video.
Okay.
Maybe we forgot. Let me refresh everybody's memory.
So, what do you want us to see?
I want you to see that they had an engagement. Meaning that people had time to think, people had time to plan. That's what it means, right? People were there. We are watching the screen. Is mute because of the music that's playing. As you can see, it's well thought out, well planned. It has always been you. It was always you. Engagement ring. So she was raped and is pregnant. and all of these things happened. I don't know
Do you
about
see this guy like somebody who was raped?
When we're going, is the story we're going with now. I'm coming back.
I'm not going with that story that she was.
Okay, no problem. Everybody knows what side I'm on. I'm just saying that it doesn't make sense to me. When that's the situation, a marriage will be done. I don't think all of these things will happen, all of that stuff, right? So I also have to put it out here that is a well thought out proposal. There's even a guy playing the violin, and there's all of these things going on. And quite frankly, as someone who knows social media very well, this could be curated.
Mm-hmm.
We know this could be curated, but I'm just saying, if she was so upset and it was a case of parents just forced it, blah, blah, blah. When we were doing Regina's case, we saw that it was obvious.
Yeah.
We saw it was obvious from Regina's wedding. We already watched this one. I don't think there's any point taking us through this where she said it was divinely orchestrated. I'll be which English did she use?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. I don't know if it was that bad, if it would be like this. Again, compare this to Regina, who we know was also coerced and all. We saw what Regina did not even straighten her wig for her own ceremony, if you guys remember very well. Just saying. She's young. Regina was young too, did not straighten her wig, wore that nonsense jumpsuit that she wore because she did not really want to be there, but was smiling through it. I don't know.
So what's the
social media paparazzi for somebody that is so uncomfortable to be in this situation? I think that she has calculated, and this is the price to her. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I'm going to unshare my screen now.
Wait. What you are saying in a nutshell is what? I still don't get it.
It's what I've been saying since.
Happy. No, you did not make it.
I've been saying the same thing. That this is my evidence of what I've been saying, Uncle Ben. My evidence of what I've been saying, which is whether or not she met him without being happy about it, right? She's now happy. She's now happy because she has calculated. But I don't believe that she was never not happy about it, Uncle Ben. That engagement. Uncle Ben, you're a photographer now.
Yeah, but
I'm an Instagram babe.
Is somebody saying she's not happy about the wedding?
Or you are trying to prove, that's what they've been saying.
Just wait now. Are you trying to prove that she's happy, she's part of the ceremony, she actually enjoyed it? Is that the point I'm making?
That's the point I'm making.
For me, when I saw all these two, I don't even believe the grape story. I believe, yes, the man might slept with her, she got pregnant, they don't want to abort it, so they kind of speed up the wedding process. I believe all of that, but I don't believe in grape story.
I believe that she was chosen. I believe that she was chosen amongst women.
I agree with that one.
And she's aware of the other women. So how do you want me to feel sorry for her? She was just the chosen one amongst women, so she thinks she's special. That's my point.
That one too.
Abby, you don't get the point too. Abby, you don't get the point.
I get the point, but I don't agree with the point.
If I can make it clearer to you, wait. If I can make it clearer to you, what me and Shitika are saying is not based on her. We are not referring to her, to her decision. And what we are saying is that we're looking at it from our own perspective, knowing what she's going to face and knowing what she's going to suffer. We are feeling sorry for her. She doesn't know it. She doesn't know it yet.
Uncle Dayo, we're saying
based on what we know,
I'm disagreeing with you because she might be okay. Let me tell you, Uncle Dayo, for every Nigerian woman that sits in a marriage where she's being cheated on, we've said this so many times with other celebrities, sometimes there's compensation. That's my point. Sometimes compensation is women that they're okay with being cheated on, they're okay with being beaten because they will get a G-Wagon, they will get this, they will get this. I think that Wakego, or whatever her name is, I think that her own compensation might be she's Mommy Gio. Mommy Gio comes with a lot of power, comes with a lot of respect and money. So you're crying more than the bereaved. Yes, as a dad, you're seeing is that this girl has not gone in with her right sense. She has not looked at the bigger picture. But how do you know that she does not have enough compensation for this pain that you think she cares about? Because again, we forget
the same way Doris have compensation.
Yeah, there are women that Uncle Ben, Uncle Dayo.
The same way Doris have compensation. No, now let me be sincere. Which compensation will be there for her?
Very serious here. Everybody's not me. Everybody's not you. Everybody's not. There are women that are okay with the compensation of the pain that they go through. Are we going to go have this conversation? It's a thing now. We talk about it across different shows. There are women that will stay in bad marriages because at least I'm comfortable. At least I'm crying in a Lamborghini. At least I'm crying in a G-Wagon. I think that her compensation is seeing Mommy Gio.
Well,
Okay, so
you may be right to some extent. Yeah,
It's a
in
thing
that
now.
area,
She don't
but
know what Regina was
but
doing until she couldn't anymore.
okay, so Abby,
but the thing of matter is this.
Yeah, go ahead, Okutayo.
Now, the thing of matter is this. This girl may not even know half of what you and I know about this man. Let's be fair with ourselves. She may not even know half of what we know about this man. And based on what she does not know, she has fallen a victim. She doesn't see it yet. To her, she has won the prize. To her, she has married the man of her dream. To her, she has married the best man she could have ever married. But what you and I know about this man, if she had known it, I'm sure she would have taken this decision in the first place. So I don't want to believe that she knew everything that we know, and she still, because of the price of being a Mommy Gio, she still goes ahead to do it. I don't believe that, Abby. I cannot convince me in that. She did not know.
I have this situation every day.
No, we can disagree. We can disagree, but we may not take it from the same angle. But I'm just laying my own point clear. I don't believe she knows as much as we know about this one at all. I don't believe she does. I don't believe.
Uncle Dayo, Sisi and I preach this all the time. There are a group of women, like Sisi will call them Pikmisha.
Abby, don't worry, you are right. Uncle Dayo is right. You are both right.
Special. We are crying more than the bereaved.
The people in relationship, they are the one who truly know why they are in the relationship. So if you say, Abby, if you say she's taking all of this as the compensation that she already knew this man is a toxic man and she still accepts to marry her, I agree with you because Gen Z moves like that.
Uncle Ben, don't make this a Gen Z issue, please. Oh,
we are saying the same
Uncle
thing.
Ben, as we're going into a new year, let's not go stick to our old
It is what we know. Gen Z moves like that. It's all about the money right now. Okay.
Oh my God.
Now I'm just agreeing with you that really she might really know more of this than we even thought. Maybe she they attend the same church there, so she might knew all of this is going on and just feel like, oh wow, this handsome man, this man that every other girl is competing to be, I'm going to be the wife. So I'm agreeing with you that it might be possible. I'm also agreeing with Uncle Dayo that she may just see, okay, other lady, but don't really know how deep this man had been. Like, for instance, nobody can tell me that this girl knows 50% of what Doris knows about this pastor. Minus 7 years from this girl's age. Just to understand what I'm talking about. Minus 7 years from her age. Doris had been with this guy for 7 years before she even come in the picture. So there is no way she will know up to 50% of what Doris knows about him. So that's why I'm also agreeing with Uncle Dayo that sometimes, and as men, sometimes when we are chasing you, we only let you see what we want you to see. I made an example about CP. Say, he got what his CP wife know about CP. That when CP cross his boundary with Eileen, the wife tells CP, say, if they born you well, accept that picking. And CP simply said, no. Upon how Eileen call him, I'll do everything. CP is staying the hell away. So if she doesn't know and she walk into it, time will tell. If she know she walk into it, time will tell. The only thing we just they pay me now be say, if truly she was educated in the UK and put herself into this mess, hey, Olorun Joe, that is another level of desperado. That's all I can say. Shintika, you want to add anything? If not, I want us to just round up with this last video here. Oh, Shintika is no longer in the studio. All right. Thank you, Shintika, for at least helping me break it down a little bit. Now, I want us to end with the other fake pastors that are supporting this pastor. I don't think you guys are aware of that. Did anybody know that there are some pastors who are actually supporting Pastor Chris? I saw one of them and I'm like, blood of Zachariah. This person a human being. I'll be sorry, make I remove this from my fish share.
Yes, okay. I've only wanted to show the engagements, whatever.
Thank you, Mama. So we're gonna end with that last segment.
Yeah. You be in the building.
All right. You're welcome back, everybody. So we're gonna finalize our show today on this Doris and Pastor Chris saga by looking at some of these terrible men of God that are actually supporting him. Here is one of them. Oh, first, let me play his Christmas message. Listen to his Christmas message, then I'll play the video of that pastor. Here we go.
Continue praying for me and stand with us, and we will come out better and stronger as surely as the Lord leads. We have always seen the enemy throwing the kitchen sink at us. If you don't have qualities or anything, the enemy does not notice you. So please, whilst the battle is of the Lord, just go about your business, keep praying, and every truth will be out. Not long from now. Many times God will say, be silent, don't say anything. Be silent, don't say anything. You know many things, you have many things, you know so many things you can say, and God says, shh. So we follow it. So we continually to wait in the place of prayer. Joseph suffered so many things, of what in those days, nobody believed that Joseph was innocent. He still suffered it. But at the end, God took him to the palace. Please, don't be shaking. Don't let the enemy shake your faith. Reach out to all our people, encourage one another. And the only thing I need is your prayer. Continue to pray for me, and I'm praying for you too. Together, we will advance, we will go forward, and it will end in praise. I love all of you genuinely. And God knows I love him, and he knows I serve him with all my heart, and he knows I will obey him unto death. Stay strong in your faith. Don't be shaken. The devil cannot define for us what we know. It is not time for argument. The truth will come out. All I need from you is your prayer. Continue praying for me and then stand with us, and we will come out better and stronger as surely as the Lord leads. We have always seen the enemy throwing the kitchen sink at us. If you don't have qualities or anything, the enemy does not notice you. So please, whilst the battle is of the Lord, just go about your business, keep praying, and every truth will be out. Not long from now. Many times God will say, be silent, don't say anything. Be silent, don't say anything. You know many things, you have many things, you know so many things you can say, and God says, shh. So we follow it. So we continually to wait in the place of prayer. Joseph suffered so many things, of what in those days, nobody believed that Joseph was innocent. He still suffered it. But at the end, God took him to the palace. Please, don't be shaking. Don't let the enemy shake your faith. Reach out to all our people, encourage one another. And the only thing I need is your prayer. Continue to pray for me, and I'm praying for you too. Together, we will advance, we will go forward, and it will end in praise. I love all of you genuinely. And God knows I love him, and he knows I serve him with all my heart, and he knows I will obey him unto death. Stay strong in your faith. Don't be.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, I love you genuinely.
I believe you, Jare, but this in your own, I don't believe this in your own.
I mean, like, a man tells me I love you genuinely now, I'm looking at him. Why was he adding genuinely? Am I arguing with you about the first part?
No, he's trying to tell you that he usually don't love people genuinely.
Genuinely, but now, so you are special.
Now that he has found you, he's now loving genuinely. This is how you say, yeah, right, after spoiling people's lives. All right, hear this other message before we go to Pastor Defender. Listen to this, my people.
Taking its course. Everything you say, you must prove it in the law court. Don't worry, we are not quiet. We are praying and we are following the matured way we should follow. The truth will come out. Because the authorities are in the matter, I cannot say, I cannot say it in the public. You will be surprised, people that are involved. I got to report. You will be surprised. You will shout. You will be surprised, people that are behind the scene. Because it's before the authority. I will not jeopardize investigation and the court process that has ensued. He that allege must prove. There are things you don't reply. Though it can be painful that you are being misrepresented for what you are not, for what you have never seen or known in your life. You will be surprised. We'll leave it there for now. The law is taking its course. Everything you say, you...
All right, Mr. Gaslighter. Those are the other two videos I want you to see. Now, the last video I want to show you is one of the so-called Pentecostal bandits that is supporting this man. Listen to this other Pentecostal bandit. Listen to him.
When a man name become great, the devil go after his name. The reason why your prophet is under an attack is because he is raised to raise nations. So some of you don't understand. The attack that is coming on your father is not coming on your father because he's weak. It's coming on your father because of you. So, now hear me. When the devil wants to destroy a people, he attacks their shepherd. And when their shepherd is under attack, they think the attack will kill the shepherd. There is no attack that can kill your shepherd. The attack is coming because of your faith in your shepherd. Now hear me. I might look small, but I've been in this work for some 35 something years. Eh? Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
And I have gone through battles. And I know what it means. There are greatness you can't stop.
Yes, sir.
Put some people in a cooler, they will come out.
Yes.
Put them in a pit, they will come out.
Yes, sir.
If you look at the story of Grace Nation and see what your father have gone through, you will know that God is with this man.
Yes.
You will know that God is with this man. There are people that have not gone through what he has gone through.
Yes,
just 1% of what he has gone through. Some of them are no more. So how do you know that a man carries a grace behind him? It is not the success, what he has gone through, that is still standing. There is something in this world. If you want to be great, you are going to attract enemies. If you are looking for people to approve you everywhere, you will be going all through life pleasing people that will never see your value. Now, it is sometimes when people look at me, they say, you like standing alone. I'm not standing alone. I have a lot of people that are close to me, that love me. They might not be in the eyes of people the way they see them. And I have learned to understand that you don't establish relationship based on people you love, but based on people that love you. Because you can love somebody and the person does not love you.
Yes, sir.
This is the greatest problem of most leaders. They appoint people into position that they love, and they don't check whether those people love them. And the people that love them, they don't appoint them. So I have learned. So some people think I'm isolated. And I said, no, I'm not isolated. I am just in my world. Because I understand that I have a tribe. And I don't jump. You don't see me everywhere. The reason why when a man name become great, the devil go after his name. The reason why your prophet is under an attack is because he is raised to raise nations. So some of you don't understand. The attack that is coming on your father is not coming on your father because he's weak. It's coming on your father because of you. Yes, sir. Now hear me. When the devil wants to destroy a people, he attacks their shepherd. And when their shepherd is under attack, they think the attack will kill the shepherd. There is no attack that can kill your shepherd. The attack is coming because of your faith in your shepherd. Now hear me.
I've heard
It
you.
looks small, but I've been in this work for some 35 something years. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
And I have gone through battles, and I know what it means. There are greatness you can't stop.
Yes, sir.
Put some people in a cooler, they will come out.
Yes.
Put them in a pit, they will come out.
Yes, sir.
If you look at the story of Grace Nation and see what your father have gone through, you will know that God is with this man.
Yes.
Hey.
You will know that God is with this man. There are people that have not gone through what he has gone through. Just 1% of what he has gone through. Some of them are no more. So how do you know that a man carries a grace behind him? It is not the success, what he has gone through, that is still standing. There is something.
My God.
Uncle Ben, you know that I don't understand where this man, like, it was making sense in the beginning and then he changed. I don't really understand.
It doesn't make no sense. Yeah, you see the structure of this church. This church looks more like Pastor Chris Okafor's church.
Also, is that a hat on his head or is that his hairstyle?
That is his hairstyle. His name is Prophet Iginla. It's in Abuja. He has his own church. That's the way the man looks like. That is Prophet Ogala.
So what I'm seeing here is like Pastor Chris invited him to his own church to come and preach.
I think that's what happened there.
And he brought him to come and deliver this message to his gullible followers. That's what I'm suspecting. He can't say it by himself because of the mess he has dug himself into. So he brought this man to now come and testify to his own character, that they are attacking him as the shepherd. Blood of Zachariah. Let me take a couple of comments. I will go to Shitinka, Uncle Dayo, and then Abi and I we will wrap up.
Uncle Ben, are you going to work today?
No, I'm off. You know, they say I did calm. I balance due to this show. Where I started this show like around 11:30. The time is 2:30 now. I've done like almost 3.5 hours. So let me start from here. Zilla, one I don't want to highlight what you put there is so funny. So Sister Onyade said, yeah, right. After spoiling people's lives, and the anti-vet welcome at was a real charlatan. M5, what did this laughter at me now? And I be saying, M5, I love you genuinely. I be take your time. We don't begin act genuinely to our expression here. From now on, all Rifam, I love you genuinely. Before now, I used to love you fakingly. That nigga said, said Doris is not a wife, she's a girlfriend. Okay. Anthony said, he is the investigated. What is he talking about? That was when he was talking and saying, you will prove yourself in the court of law. The Diaspora Diva said, UB did not see the one where you say an attack on him is an attack on his members. Yes, I saw that one too. Unfortunately, I get a lot of video. I can't really find it now. This guy just they gaslight his members anyhow. Is that you say? Can you imagine this kind of useless talk? Sister Oyi. Doctor, is that Dr. Chandus? How are you doing? Thanks for coming, my lovely sister. God bless you. And doctor said, same gang of prophet. I won't worry. Dr. Akpoki is the person that gave them the name I loved most. Dr. Akpoki called them Pentecostal bandits. Pentecostal band. See, God really loves Nigeria. The kind of attack Nigerians are under. All these characters in Nigeria, politicians on one hand, pastors on one hand, imam one hand, bandit one hand, 419, Yahoo boy, Olosho, wrongs girl. Nigerians, God, Thank you, Jesus. It's now you say 30-something years of tomfoolery. It's how you know, say, I know hear grammar like that, too. Which one be tomfoolery? I be waiting to be the meaning of that one.
Well, tomfoolery is like foolish behavior.
Tomfoolery.
Yeah, tomfoolery is like.
Is this like a British word?
No, it's not British. It's English now. It's just being a fool, being foolish, being being mischievous. That kind of thing.
All right. Let's keep it going. Didi said, "Please pray with me. Grab your head and say, my head. They shall not be manipulated." My head shall not be manipulated. Did you leave me or I beg? Sister Oshe said, these preachers are evil. Sister Oshe, there is no evil here. They are just being gangster and bandits. My Biba says so many ways to twist the minds of their followers. Absolutely. And by the way, I've always wanted to ask this, please, my Christian sisters and brothers. Can you explain to me when these pastors are preaching and they start walking towards the members, all of a sudden, all the members around there, they will just stand up. What is that? Can you Shitinka and Nokudayo? How does that work, please?
It's respect that Yoruba people have and Igbo people don't have.
Abi, my beja. No, put my people join this one. No, put us join. Shitinka. I beg now, Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Beno, it is Pentecostal culture that has become entrenched. There's so many Pentecostal cultures. Somebody said that if Jesus was to attend church, I think it was even TD Jakes, he said that if Jesus was to attend our churches today, we would have to explain a lot of what we do to him because they would be strange. You won't understand it. There's also the thing of protocol people standing by the stage looking forward. Whether they're now we've turned them for over 20 years, we've turned them armor bearers. Thing is, I grew up Anglican, then I went into Pentecostalism to go and explore plenty things. And I learned a lot of good things. I also suffered a lot. I could actually set up my own Auntie Aduni channel. It's just I don't talk. I've seen things, Uncle Beno. The things I've seen from Nigeria to England, I've seen things, and the terrible part of the Pentecostal culture is present everywhere. America, Nigeria, England, everywhere. The only place to go street is heaven.
You know what?
But to be fair, though,
I believe all you said, my sister. I believe what you said, my sister.
Sorry, Uncle Ben. Even in Anglican church, which is a church I grew up in, you kind of have to stand as well when the priests are doing like the, what do you call it, procession. And
when the priests are processing into church, and it's not only the priests, the choir is in front, the priest is at the back, the people's warden and the pastor's warden, and then the bishop and everything. But that we're all standing and we're all singing a hymn. It's the processional hymn. When they're leaving, it's also the recessional hymn. And when the gospel is about to be read, because there are two lessons, depending on if it's a communion service or another kind of service. There's the first lesson, Old Testament, second lesson, New Testament, but then there's the gospels, which is from you. There's a reading from the gospels, and when the gospel is being read, we all stand up. Now when the priest is moving from his seat to the pulpit to go and preach, there's normally a hymn that is sung in that interlude, and people are standing up. So the priest is moving to where he's going to preach. It's not because they're just standing up to honor the priest, because he's moving about. This sermon is about to be preached, and when he's going back, a sermon is also about to be. A song is also sung in that interlude, and so people are standing.
Okay.
But now we have this thing of there's another thing that Pentecostals do, because I've done both, and I did both very deeply. Another thing that Pentecostals do, when we all shout when the sermon is hot, or you're agreeing with when you go to a poetry club, people snap their fingers, right, so that you don't block people from hearing. In sermons, in Pentecostal churches, people are shouting their amen and hallelujah, and they're standing up. Sometimes now it's not standing up because the Rema is hitting you. It's just standing up because he has approached where you're sat, and it's very strange. In addition to the strangeness of his haircut.
You Shitinka, God bless you. That is exactly what I'm looking for. This is no longer respect and reverence. Like I know Biba and the other brother Harry said it's a form of respect. No, just like Shitika said now, it's just that he has become part of that. As soon as the man is coming, whether you just have to start. Like what? Okay, I don't hear.
Sorry, your phone that comes from me. They are worshiping the God, the man of I don't know, God of man.
Finish Jareshi Thinker, because that's exactly what I'm looking for. It has become a practice that just because he's coming, that's why they stand up. God bless you, Shitinka.
Oh. Huh. Uncle Ben, remember that we were saying that one of the issues we have with this church is how even like when they pray, they will say God of their geo is who they are praying to. God of whatever the geo's name is, right? So clearly it's not even about respect anymore.
No.
It's more about worshiping him and seeing him as a demigod, which is one of the issues that we've had with Pentecostal churches a lot of times, is that a lot of the GOs actually position themselves as some sort of god to their members.
So now she think I beg. If the Papa, to say I attend one church now, the Papa can't walk out, everybody stand up, I sit down. What does that make me, she thinker?
You want to glue yourself to the chair, ni? Don't know the power of God or the power of the man, God of man.
Oh God help me. Uncle Dio, do you go ahead, my sister?
No, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with you continuing to sit down. You can sit down there. In fact, I've been at a church before where the pastor now decided to go laying hands on people. And when he got to my turn, I said, please don't. Because my coconut head, I thank God. There are times, the truth is, these things are hard to resist. So I'm not saying this to big myself up, but I am thankful for the times when I've been able to stand my ground and refuse to go with the crowd. So you can as well sit.
Wow. So they will call me the son of the devil. You are sitting down when the anointing is speaking. Uncle Dio, I know your network is this. We are rounding up anyway, but Uncle Dio, please tell me, do they do this one at your church too? When Papa is coming, everybody will stand up. Papa is here. Now they do it for your church, Uncle Dio.
Yes, but I know I don't get your question, sir. What's the question?
The question is, whenever men of God are talking, they are preaching. When they approach one side of the church, everybody there go stand up. What was that? Are they doing it at your church too? What did he mean?
No, not like that happen in my church. Not like that happen. That one is man worship. They're worshiping man. That one's not God worship. They are just worshiping man.
Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Thank you very much. Anyway, this is like the end of our show today.
Please, we cannot end. We cannot end. Please, I have one thing I need to say. Please, don't be angry.
Yeah, shitting.
Okay.
Why did you have? She can just have a Yoruba accent.
You don't know my grandmother. She's alive. And when I told you my English was finished earlier, you did not know. I told you.
Why do you have H factor?
The thing came out of my, I don't know, it came out from somewhere. Okay, so more seriously now, Uncle Beno, you played this man's advocacy for Mr. Man.
Yeah.
The thing is, it happens in certain churches, and it has happened in a church that I used to attend. I won't go into detail, but I want people who are listening to be aware that when you start having guest ministers come to your church to try and do damage control and are preaching more about your man of God than about the God that you're all serving, there's a problem. Begin to be very cautious. I was sat in a church once when a visitor.
Shitika, I beg, you have to repeat many of this. You are dropping gems now. Can you please let me say it again for those at the back to your
I will say it now. I'll say it now, and I'll give Bible backing, and I will give my own story as an experience. When you're in any church and you have any other pastor, visiting pastor, preaching about your man of God more than he's preaching about the God you are all supposed to be serving, be very, very cautious, because massive manipulation is at play, and they're trying to pull the wool over your face. And it can be very, very successful. And they can use scripture to back it up. I was once at a church. I used to attend that church. In fact, I used to work behind the scenes in that church. And there was this visiting pastor who would come. He was very prophetic in his ministrations, and people used to be so blown away by it. A Ghanaian pastor, he would come and he would always big up the man of God of the place where I was attending. And I started feeling very weird about it. So I stopped attending on the days when he would be there. But on the days when he would be there, the church would be full because people wanted to come and see all the shakabula, all the wonders, signs and wonders. But I picked it up. By the mercy of God, I picked it up. Something wasn't quite right. There was one of those Sundays that he was visiting, and I couldn't not attend. So I had to be there. And I kid you not, the title of his sermon was The New Dimensions of the Ark of the Covenant. If you're a Bible student, you know about the Old Testament and the Ark of the Covenant. So he started his build-up with talking about how the Ark of the Covenant, was like a physical manifestation of the presence of God, and the children of Israel, when they were moving out of Egypt and God had given Moses to build the ark, they had to, the ark went with them wherever they went, and they wouldn't do anything without the ark being present. And he built up the sermon, all of that. And, you thought he was about to talk to you about making sure that you were in tune with the Holy Spirit and the Lord was leading you, because he built up the premises of the argument he was making very powerfully. And then he said, should I shock you? Should I shock you? The new dimension of the Ark of Covenant in this dispensation is your man of God. If you move without your man of God saying move, you're in a problem. If you do this without your man of God, without getting the approval of your man of God, now what does that do? That makes you dependent on a man rather than God. That makes it easy for a man to manipulate you out of your destiny, out of your desires, out of the things that are just natural to you, and make you feel like even the things that are natural to you are a problem for God. So once your visiting pastor is bigging up your pastor, there's a level of big up that he can do in terms of appreciation for the visit, appreciation for the invitation, appreciation for the care that has been taken of him since he's been there, appreciation of the workers, and then go into the sermon proper and talk about the Lord. But if he's going on and on about your pastor, be very, very careful. Now, scriptural backing, 2 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 1. It says, are we beginning to commend ourselves again? Or do we need, like some people, letters of recommendation to you or from you? You yourselves are our letter, written on our hearts, known and read by everyone. So this is to say, the fruit of the work that your man of God has done or should be doing should already be in you. You yourselves are a testimony. You've seen and heard what he's been saying over the years. The Bible says, by their fruit we shall know them. So please don't let anybody come and pull the wool over your eyes and make you think that they've said something enough to make you abandon your senses or abandon your desires and begin to do or abandon the things, the evidence before your very eyes, to begin to follow their leading. That here ends my submission.
Absolutely. Thank you, my lovely Shitinka. You are such a wonderful sister with biblical knowledge and plenty wisdom. As I hear the thing, my belly is sweet, because these are some of the things that if somebody like me said it, it will sound like we need boy. I will sorry for my brothers and sisters that don't understand Yoruba. If somebody like me just said what Shitika said right now, it will sound like that guy is cuckoo banana. He's not a Christian. He's saying stupid shit. Don't worship men, worship God, for crying out sake. That's all Shitika is saying. Well, Uncle Dayo, any final take? I have an announcement I want to make, but I just wanted to quickly see. Uncle Dayo, you have anything you want to add? You've been going in and out. I know it's not easy. Network, Wala, Nigeria, Wala. Anyway, Abby, you want to add anything to this particular Poopy Bandit pre-messages before I make my announcement?
No, because she think I said it all. However, I want to say something.
Yes, ma'am.
As we go into 2026, Uncle Ben, we're getting closer to Bora Bora. So for all of my sisters, whenever my sisters drop gems like this, you put money in our Bora Bora
No,
pot, because we cannot be doing these things for free.
Abby, I'm going to be bankrupt if we if we have to continue with this your condition. Abby,
yes,
you will bankrupt my enemy.
You can never. You're equal to the task. That's why you're our big uncle.
And
we love you genuinely.
No. Okay, let's say anytime Shitika and our sisters and uncles and brothers drop gems, may we play music or may we clap or make I put the
what are we music?
How about that?
No, we don't want. We want money.
All right. Just to round up today's show, let me just quickly recap everything we did today for those who might get to watch.
Uncle Ben, you say you want to now give us announcements.
Yes, now. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to round up today's show, first of all, today we look at Doris Ogala exposes Pastor Chris with new evidence. And my talking point is based on Doris Ogala. What do you want? Stop playing with Nigerians. And I'm coming from the point of view that after review everything that went down between Doris and Pastor Chris, and after the arrest, the fact that Doris and Pastor Chris has met 3 good times, and nobody knew they were even meeting. And even the circumstances to which they are meeting, it looks like when people who are into drug dealership, I want to have meeting. Like, sometimes when 2 people don't trust each other want to meet, they will choose a public place, because you saw in the video that I played that they actually met in front of Unilag on one occasion, and maybe on the other occasion they met somewhere else. The way Doris is moving is confusing. Doris showed us $10,000 allegedly paid to her by Pastor Chris. She also showed us a video which she claimed is the evidence of when Pastor Chris came to meet her. And we also saw the video of Doris where Doris said that Pastor Chris asked her to name what she wanted. And she said if Pastor Chris want her to shut up and to let all this go away, Pastor Chris will have to pay her $50,000 up front. Then he also have to give her monthly, he have to add that to a monthly payroll for life, or give her large shares in his company. And when I add 1 plus 2, it's looking to me like Doris and Pastor Chris are both manipulators. So I put a poll right there on our screen, and I ask, is Doris Ogala playing manipulative games like Chris or Kafo allegedly? And we have 145 votes. On the 145 votes, 41% said yes, that Doris Ogala is playing manipulative games just like Pastor Chris. And 39% said no, so it's kind of close. However, 20% said she's just reacting to whatever is being thrown at her. So I also went ahead and said, all right, if that's the case, one of the polls I have for today is people should choose. Tell us if Doris and Chris is manipulating the public, because it was looking to me like they are both manipulating the public. And I also explained from my own point of view that Doris knew who she is dealing with. It seems she can't trust Pastor Chris to fulfill his promises. And if she truly wanted to get what she needed as compensation for so many accusations, one of the accusations is breach of promise to marry. In fact, let me quickly show you guys. And I'm doing this because I'm going to reshare this summary for those who missed the entire show so they can catch up. So Doris is demanding all of this because of the following allegations she leveled against Pastor Chris. Number one, breach of promise to marry. Number two, emotional and psychological distress. Number three, she claims the alleged betrayal caused her severe emotional trauma, public humiliation, and psychological distress. Number three, financial exploitation and loss of funds. And then number four, unauthorized sharing of private content. I believe everybody saw that, right? So number five, harassment and cyber bullying. He accused Pastor Chris of that. Also said number six, being used and discarded, because she actually stated categorically that she was working for Pastor Chris and his fellow members in the Lord. Number seven, damage to reputation and career. I guess nobody gonna be watching her moving anytime soon. And she also accused him of false libeling as a blackmailer. Of course, you heard that in her video, and you heard that coming from Pastor Chris's lawyer. Number nine, allegation of questionable financial practices. He also accused him of that, where I actually emphasize Interpol as well as some other funds that were being spent from the church account. Number 10, suppression and intimidation claims. And finally, 11, she claims that Pastor Chris paid her money to disrupt or divert social media discourse on the missing boy in Pastor Fufenyi's church. Now, my people, you can see that there is a long list of allegations, and that is why during the course of this show, I asked over and over again, what did Doris want from Chris Okafor? I also asked it over and over again, and my panelists, Uncle Dayo, my lovely sister Abby, my beautiful sister Shintika, they helped me break it down. We also received calls from my brother Chris all the way from New York City. Thank you, Chris, for chiming in. In fact, Chris called and Chris said the only lesson he thinks men should take away from all of this is there should be no more pillow talks. As a man, don't start pillow talks. And I put that to the vote. I asked our community if men should continue to be having pillow talks. Abby was already fighting and kicking against it. Shitika to say, lie, oh. If you don't have a pillow talk, the marriage ain't gonna work. Anyway, we move on from there and we dissect every other matter. In the course of this show, we extract 4 lessons. I don't know if we can still find those lessons, but for those who miss it, the lesson number 1, I personally suggested is, as a man, don't ever believe that you are smarter than a woman. So I said, lesson 1, women are always smarter, especially women that you are having intimacy with. Number 2, beware of vindictive people. Vindictive people don't forgive. Number 2 is beware of people with manipulative tendencies. People who are manipulators, beware of them. They will manipulate you. Number 3, Abby suggested that another lesson is you should beware of vindictive people. So thank you there, Abby. And I don't think we have number 4, but those are more or less like everything we consider on today's show. And for those who will come back to watch the show, please pay attention to the key issues that were discussed. This show is not in any way defaming Doris or Pastor Chris. We are simply going by the information that is out there, and we make sure we always use allegedly, because nobody can prove what actually went down yet, except what is out there on social media. Now, we spoke about these Pentecostal bandits. My sister Shintika actually gave a very, very solid advice. Please and please don't worship men, worship God. When people begin to make sermons about your man of God. They are trying to rewire your mindset in such a way that you will begin to reverend your pastors over our Lord Jesus Christ himself. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Now to the announcement I have for you. I have to put a break and give it to you. Thank you for those who are still here. We still have like 84 people here. You will be the first person to actually benefit from this news. All right, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to
All right. You're welcome back. Abby, I guess it is you and I here. So let me quickly announce this to you, my people. I've told you guys before that whatever I'm doing, it always has a plan. And then I listen to people and then I try to see if it can work or not. So one of the things people have been suggesting for me for the past 2 months now is you have a lot of matured and reasonable people on your platform. Why don't you try to make sure at least you can give people the privilege to connect if they want to? Now, what you're seeing on the screen right now is called Match Me by UB. Let me confess, first of all, I hate the idea of matchmaking. It's not my thing. The reason we go with this is just because that's what the algorithm understand. But let me break it down to members of our community, okay? A lady reached out to me, and then another one, and then another one. In fact, for the last 1 week, the conversation was coming up. I was just dropping it like, look, I don't have time for this. So everybody go sort themselves out sooner or later. Then my baby girl Tosin reached out to me and said, Uncle Ben, I wanted to discuss something with you. We are doing something behind the scene, and I think you can help us. We have a group, and in that group, decent ladies and the likes are in the group, and we are just trying to push ourselves in 2026. We want to do better. We want to accomplish our goals and everything. And then I started laughing, and Tosi said, Oko, why are you laughing now? Why are you laughing? I'm like, Tosi, tell me exactly why you people created that group. And what is this goal, this imaginary goal that you guys want to achieve in 2026? No, Tosi say, just assisting each other, skills and things like that. Say, Tosi, this group you are telling me are a group of girls and they are single ladies. And many of them are actually Christian single ladies. He say, yes. So I say, Tosi, one of the objectives is love. They just want to find their own man. She say, yes. And I now ask her, how do you want me to help? She now said some of them have been watching my program and they were always like, if you can tell your guy, your guy self knows some better people he can also help. This 2026 must be yours. So I now told Tosin that, all right, if that's the case, maybe what people have been asking me to do all this while and I'm running away from it, maybe it's time we add it to our show. So the goal is this. I don't like matchmaking, especially all this social media matchmaking. It doesn't last. Sometimes it ends in bass goes. But I said we are going to work on how to create an environment where people who are seeking true love can actually be connected. So we may have to dedicate one show to address those who are actually looking for love, genuine love. But we have to design it in such a way that there must be privacy. I don't like all these matchmaking thing where people just stay on camera and then some people will be judging them in the comment and the whole thing is just gonna at the end of the day become a mess. So I'm like, we're gonna design it in a way that even while we announce people who are searching for a wife or searching for a husband, we still want them to be private. So we're gonna have them. For those who really don't care, who want to appear on camera, there's no problem, they can appear. But the vast majority just have to send their information and what they are looking for. And then they have to come with a nickname so that me and whoever is working with me on the project will be the one to know their real identity. But because of identification, where we're going to announce their specs and what they are looking for, we are going to use the nickname. Now, because we are also running a call-in show for those who don't want to show their face, but they would rather at least speak on the phone, they can call in. So that is the announcement I want to make. So from January this new year, depending on how soon we can finalize all the arrangement, we are going to be having Match Me at least once a week. I haven't discussed it with my other team members, so we can decide which day of the week, but that is just the announcement I have for you. Now, these are my own conditions, and please, if you are watching right now, tell me if it makes sense or not. My condition is this. For anybody, whether you are a man or woman, if you want to send your request to me and you want me to announce it during the show, who knows? Because on this platform, anytime I look at my analytics, we have more men than women here. They shock me all the time. Like, usually you are supposed to have more women than men, but we have more men than women. So I therefore decided that here is what's going to happen. Whoever is going to send their request to me, remember these things. You need to have an alias. When I'm announcing it, I will use your alias until anybody reach out and say, hey, this particular person, I think I'm interested on this person. Before, if both of you gel, you can start talking to each other. I don't want all those drama of people seeing you, say you're beautiful, and then they just flood your social media handles, if you understand what I'm saying. So that's what I'm talking about. So if you are going to send your request to me, you have to use an alias. Number two, which is very, very important, you must have a job or a business. And I mean it. If you fill the form, you send it to me, I will verify. I'm so good at that shit, man. I will verify. If I can't verify your business or what you are doing, there is no need for me to announce. So that's number two. You must have a job. You cannot use this as a poverty escaping program. Number three, please, 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 please. If you are sending your request to me, I am not interested in somebody who is looking for paper or jackpot. If you live in Nigeria, I'm interested in announcing you so you can meet somebody in Nigeria. If you live in the US, I'm interested in announcing you so you can meet somebody in the US. If you live in Nigeria and you are saying, sir, if the husband can come from US or London, or you live in Nigeria, sir, if the wife, I'm a good man, I'm a God-fearing, don't even bother sending no request to me. The way I run my things, I work according to how God directed me. I don't care if it is only one person we are going to announce in the whole month. I'm cool with that. So far, the person is genuine. The intentions are clean. This is not about going viral. If I want to do going viral or get more people to come in, I would have said, turn on camera, let people see you. I'm not interested in that. I just know that if I read people's requests, somebody who is genuinely interested, when they hear the request, they can actually contact me and say, Yubi, I think I like this lady. Can I meet her? And if I tell the lady, somebody say he like you, and you say it's okay, you want to meet the person, I link you guys up. You carry on from there. So please take note of the 4 thing I mentioned. When you fill the form or you are contacting me, I need an AKA, give me an alias name. I don't want people to just come and start bombarding your inbox. It's a mess at times, especially because many people are here in the US. A lot of people will come to your inbox on LSS really. So give me an alien, but give me your real name and phone number or email, okay, in case if somebody is interested in you. But when I'm on the show, I will use your alias. Number 2, you must have a job, not just anyhow job. Especially you as a man, you must have a job that shows that you are genuine. You can take care of a woman. I've told you guys over and over again, it's not easy to take care of a woman. No. It's not easy. Women are freaking expensive. I swear. If you not get better job, taking care of your woman alone can ruin you. So as a man, make sure you have a solid job. Your goal is you are looking for that woman that both of you can match each other. So get it. You must have a job, a really good job. As a woman too, I am not in support of, I just finished school. Don't even send nothing to me. You must have something doing. And this goes to everyone. More importantly, those of you in America, UK, or anywhere, this is a 2-household economy. You must be okay. Your partner must be okay, because that way, it go easy for una love to gel. All right? And number 4, if you are looking for, I'm saying it again because me, as gentle as I am, I can go mad at times. Don't go and fill that form. If you know that your intention is to look for somebody who live in US while you live in Nigeria, I told you I'm not interested in that crap. I ain't doing that. I am not saying you cannot find husband or wife from Nigeria or Ghana or anywhere in abroad, but this is not for that. I've been preaching that you should find love where you live, because it makes it easier. You will be able to see each other somehow. You will spend time together. You will get to know each other deeply. I don't believe in long distance relationship. Even though when my wife traveled and I was in Nigeria, I wouldn't lie to you. I struggle to be holy. Abby, why are you laughing? I'm telling you.
That's why I was muted. Sorry.
I don't believe in that crap. So please,
very important question. I like this question.
You know you are looking for paper. Don't fill my form, so that if you fill the form and I don't announce your request during the show, I don't want you to come back and say, Uncle Ben is selective. He's only calling certain people. I don't do shit like that. I'm a straightforward kind of guy. Okay? Fill the form, tell me, say, you be. I did UK, I did US, I did Canada. And you get pali. If you did UK, US, you did Canada, you don't get pali, don't fill my form. Because, I'm not asking anybody to pay for this service. It's free. Hey, so if I check, you will see there, status, immigration status. You should be either a permanent resident or a citizen. If you know you are not a permanent resident, you are not a citizen, don't fill the form. I don't play. I don't too old for that. Shebun, I see my head say, you don't the wrong, go back. I ain't doing that.
Then how about if I'm a student but with a part-time job?
Why are you looking for husband? Why are you
looking what if it's master's degree? What if I'm a master's degree student with a part-time job?
That means you don't have permanent resident or you don't have a stay.
But that's my next step is stay now. But I'm just in.
Abby, no fill my form. Anybody like that? Hey, there is something with this my younger ones. Now they think say
I'm no Uncle Ben. I'm asking potential questions for people. This is not me. I'm not a student. Okay, how about Sister O'Shea's question? How about someone like me that wants
okay, what's the question? Let me see. How about the
UK and US? Can't I connect to somebody in the US?
No, that is okay. It's like you guys are not getting what I said I'm not doing is if you day UK, you day US. So far, you are a permanent resident of UK, a permanent resident of US, or a citizen of UK or US. We know we have issue. But if you are looking for love as a way to jackpot, that's just what we are trying to avoid. Did you get what I'm saying now?
I get you, sir.
So that is why I said, even though the recommendation is say match me by UB, I don't really want to do match me. I want people who are genuine. I don't want people who be say you are looking for I ain't doing that. And again, you can call into the studio using our number. I don't want many people even see your face. I've told you before, anybody who is serious, by mere listening to you talking, I'm asking questions, you are answering the question, they can already tell. All those show your face, let's see, is to me in a mess. Because that's when some people will just see your face, they start judging. You don't need it. Whoever is serious will be serious. So the way the show goes, we have not finalized it, but what we are agreeing so far is that every week, we look at the number of people that filled the form. We sort through it. The people that meet this requirement, you are a citizen or you have permanent resident permit, you have a job, you are in the same location, you are not living in Nigeria and looking for somebody in the US. I will come here, I will announce it. Now, on every show, we are going to be preparing you guys for how to find the right person. The men that we call in or women that we call in, please listen, or if you are in the chat, because it's going to be like a kind of Q&A session. We are going to do you a favor. You can actually participate in what we call Am I a Marriage Material? Yes, it's a simple, you can participate. It's like a game, it's fun. Am I a marriage material? We will have that segment along the show just to make it fun. And what are we going to be doing with that? It's simple. Married people will be here. They have always been here. I ask you a simple question. Your approach, what you will do in that scenario will tell us if you are a marriage material or not. It's realistic, real life question. The intention is not to laugh anybody or anything. It's just for people to learn. Do you understand me? Okay. Yeah. While we are playing the game, Am I a Marriage Material? We also want to see if you have grown, if you have learned, if you have some experiences, and how ready are you? You can be part of it, or you can just listen. The essence of it is just for you to learn. So during the show, I will try as much as possible. I'll be bringing married men, married women to the show, so that at least if we are having conversation, the people who are still looking, they can hear. But as far as matching is concerned, I know by grace of Almighty God, you guys will find your person. So if you participate in our game, maybe your answers and how you approach some things, if it's showing that you are not fully ready for marriage yet, I won't call it out, but we will reach out to you. Okay? We will reach out to you.
You are going to say, okay, we have a question here. UB, what is the age limit? Are divorcees allowed?
Everybody is allowed. Single dad, single mom, divorcee, everybody is love.
Okay.
It's love.
Uncle Ben is love, but you don't want undocumented to find love.
Abby, see, I really don't have anything against undocumented, but I don't want. I told you now, people have been telling me about this since where this platform don't they? I'm just pushing it away. Okay, so I just don't want it to be that messy. You know, I don't do messy thing. as soon as you open it up for everybody, they will be deceiving people who are truly looking for genuine love. So if you know you are serious, nobody want to marry you and now begin to carry your burden. No, I don't have time for that. I only want to connect people who are in the US already, or you are in the UK
That
already.
shouldn't be on you, to be honest.
You say?
That shouldn't be on you, to be honest. If they find each other outside by themselves, good for them. But that should not be your recommendation, to be honest.
No, I don't want it.
So, Uncle Benjamin, you sound like me now. I don't qualify now.
How?
Because you already have an issue with me and my choice. My choice of 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet.
No.
So you will say I'm not ready for marriage. I'm not mature enough for marriage, Uncle Ben. That's what you say. Because the other day you also said I always said I'm a baby. That's what you said last week. I don't forget.
Abby, see, you are supposed to kind of buy me Don Pedro for being bold enough to tell you that you are a baby. You are a baby is actually a good thing. It's not a negative thing, my Abby. Ooh. It just means you have this pure heart. You still look at things like you are still discovering life, even though you carry that intelligence and maturity of an older person. But the way you talk everything, those are the energy that a lot of men is looking for. Me, I don't even see myself marrying somebody who is boring. No. Wallahi talai. You have to be behaving, even though you are 44, you have to be behaving as still you are still under 30. That's how it excites me. Because what is there? Shema can they begin here and we don't. So when I say you are still like a baby, it's a compliment because that is what men desires. Nobody want to marry a boring wife, Abby. A lot of people don't want to marry a wife who cannot even hold a debate. Marriage is not about carrying off the I've said this thing so many times. As soon as you are married, one of the first things that we first hit road mark in your marriage is you see that kerewa. After a year, you go begin tire on yourself. But there are so many other things that make marriage fun.
You want intellectual stimulation.
Exactly. A man needs a woman who can challenge you mentally. A woman you can hold conversation with. It's fun. Look, I've been married now for 16 good years. Sometimes it's just okay that some issue is ongoing and you can sit across the table with your partner. Maybe even when she's cooking, you hang around the kitchen and you are having this conversation. Whether it's politics or she have a say, whether it is this or she can control. So Abby, it's actually a very, very good thing. I told you, me and my friend, we were talking yesterday about Tinubu. At a point, now my friend at the time said, Tinubu trial. Now I tell her, say, well, even good say, say, I no need to tell her. If she hears say Tinubu try, you talking like this, now she go even buy you first. Because me and my mother, we talk politics, we talk everything. Me and I, when it comes to, say I still they give Tinubu some slack. My madam no one to even hear at all. So these are the things that make marriage fun. You want a woman who still play like a baby, even though she's up there. So it's a compliment, my sister. Okay? It's a compliment. No man wants to marry to a woman who move like an old woman. Say, it gets some ladies where we say they can be 33 years old, but the way they carry themselves, the way they talk, it's boring. It's boring. So we need that energy. So we're going to talk about so many things. You can participate in our game. Are you a marriage material? It's just fun. It's just simple thing. We just give you simple scenario. We want to see if you are ready to compromise. If you, for instance, if a guy calling on the show right now, I can give him a scenario. I may want to test if the guy understood the concept of protection. I may want to test if the man understood the context of providing and protecting your woman. I may want to test if the guy has conflict resolution skills. So if we were talking, we were chatting, and the way you are talking, we can already tell that you still don't know how to resolve conflict with women. Because let me tell you, the way you resolve conflict with somebody who is not sleeping with you is not the same way you resolve conflict with somebody you are sleeping with. It's different. You understand me now, Abby?
Yeah, of course, sir.
Sometimes when you are dealing with people, you do some things that it hit them differently from an outsider. You can tell an outsider, my friend, I beg you, shut up your mouth there. What are you saying? It doesn't mean anything. But can you tell your wife, even if it's a joke or anything, my friend, shut up your mouth there. What do you know? Abby, if a man should say that to you, even say jokingly, how would you take it?
We don't talk like that.
Exactly. So during the show, we will tell some of these things, but at the end of the day, if people are listening and they were like, oh, wow, I think I like this person, then I let you know. That's just it. For those in Nigeria or you are in Africa, if you are looking for a husband, just say you are looking for that husband in Africa there. I will not be the one to connect you to somebody abroad. You go turn the person to ATM. Finally, by the time the person come marry you, you can't carry you come here. After 2 years, you can't divorce the person. I'm sorry. I know. I don't want to be mixed up. And they see Pastor Shola. Sometimes they will send Pastor Shola. Pastor, the best way you connect me with Nawere. No. So that's it. Any other question?
Don't go and love now. When you will not fight, you will not come to our show again. No. We'll not be reducing. We haven't reduced watchers.
Like if after they get connected and married, Abby.
No, that when they fight, they will not start beefing. They will not come to our show again, so they will not jam each other.
I know they do.
But
so
don't come and reduce our watch. People that watch us, so because people are fighting.
The husband said, but you needs to give disclaimer. You should not receive any blame for any relationship going on. Absolutely. It's just that because we have a lot of quality people watching the channel, that's why we just wanted to do it. And like I said, privacy is key. I don't want you to show your face. I don't even want you to call into the studio with StreamYard. Because if you use StreamYard to call in, your name will appear. But if you call the phone number through WhatsApp or something, then you will introduce yourself with the alias you have or the alias you want to go with. So that way, your identity is closed. Because I see a lot of people, it's nothing wrong. People are doing it, they are showing faces, doing everything, but I just don't want this one to be like that. So that's the announcement. Abby, what do you think? I know I announced it here. It is not approved yet until I show them for refund. When they say, okay, I think it's good, the idea is good, let's do it, UB. If refund say, UB, I don't think we need this on this platform. Then we can move on to a different platform. But if they approve and say, okay, since it's just one of the programs, we can do it, then we do it. I just want you guys to know. Whatever Refam wants is what we do. Abby, anything?
Someone like me now that I've already casted on this channel, everybody knows my voice. Will I use AI to call? Someone like me now, I feel like everybody knows my voice.
You don't need AI now. What do
you
use AI again?
I don't have, because everybody knows me now. So how can I stay anonymous?
Abby, you don't get husband already. You don't get your own man. You don't need to worry. And besides that, you don't already advertise yourself every day. You don't be you tell me say person from you see all the
actually I've had like 3 or 4 men message me that they are from this show, just by the way. So just say for those of you that doubt, yes, for those of you that doubt that there are no men here that are interested, I have had like 4 men in my DMs message me, but they all live in America.
Plenty men, no. There are plenty men here that they are watching the show. They see when they're calling her. And many of them are quality men. So I just feel like
I had a Uncle Ben, I didn't even just you. I had the surgeon call me. A surgeon message me.
Oh wow.
But I think he's too old for me.
Abby, nobody is too old when money day and love day.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, this guy is your. I will just tell later, Sha, but I think it might be a red because he's watching. Might be a red flag to you because why are you not married and why don't you have children since?
Is he watching our show here?
He's from UB show. He told me that's how he introduced himself. I told
Many
you now.
people, this show don't go far. I tell you, say when I look at our
I hear you on Uncle Ben's channel. I hear you on Uncle Ben's channel. Blah 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 blah.
You know, okay. You see, 2 people called in today now. My brother Chris from New York. My other sister from Maryland. I never hear them before. So that's the people are watching. So please, I am not joking. Everything I've ever done in my life, I don't joke with it. I'm always serious with it. But I take my time. I don't rush things. So if you think it's a good idea, fine. If you think this is a good idea, drop a 1 in the chat. Let me just know that when I even share it with Refam, they approve. Then I'll go backstage and discuss with my own madam there for backstage. Give the ones the way they backstage. You be no. We need our platform the way our platform used to be. Then maybe we might, I get plenty YouTube channel. Maybe we might move this show to another channel. But if those are the backstage, okay, it's okay. Let's see the pilot and then we'll do it. So please, if you think we should try it, that it may help some people really get connected, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think, no, drop it too. So, my okeke mo fresh. My mo fresh sister tea color that be milk. Okeke say UB is trying to avoid the wahala, but this love territory comes with plenty bars, boss.
It does.
I swear, mo fresh. Sometimes when I wash.
Uncle Ben, imagine someone like me now. God must make you someone doesn't work out. I'll come and use to do story time for us here. They play. I will come and use you and do story time.
No, it's not.
I will do story time on this. I will be talking about Two-Face and Natasha. I will insert your story.
No, it's not that bad. One of the cool thing is any man you meet from this platform, you see, that's why sometimes I say women know the right question to ask. For instance, if a guy connects with you from this platform, all you have to ask the guy is like, how long have you been watching Uncle Ben's show? If the guy say, I think I just started watching him like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, that right there means that the guy don't even know me and what I stands for. Well, if the guy say, I've been watching UB for like 5 months now, that means within that 5 months, that guy would have heard me go after my brotherhood once in a while. So he would have at least catch 1 or 2 things. Then he would have known that this guy that is doing this connect to this guy, if he come after me, if I just play game. And besides, look, by your voice, if people hear you talk, they should know if they want to know more about you. That's why I say it's not about being on camera or something. I say all those ones like child's play. When you talk, people should tell that, I think I like what I'm hearing. Stepping at you that they DM all the time, so Abby. You know how many men don't DM Simbi? So when people hear you talk, when you speak, they can tell if they feel like, I think I like to know more about this person. Yeah, excellent. All you do is just reach out to me, send me a message. I'll let the person know, say, I better go. Some people don't they show interest to.
Uncle Ben, I need to stop saying I'm a feminist so that I will not scare more away. Maybe by now 20 men were supposed to have messaged me, but because I said I'm a feminist.
Yeah, don't even say it. I do tell women all the time. When you say I'm a feminist, we African men mostly we misinterpret it. It's to us when somebody says I'm a feminist, it's like a red flag. We won't run, and in reality, it's nothing. You see what I'm
saying? It's just unfortunate that there are people that have made this sound like such a bad thing.
And because of those one that they call say misandry, or one that they call those the other one we hate men.
Misandries, yeah.
Misandries, right? Those one we hate men, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
so come and solve a problem for us before you go, sir.
I'm coming, please. Yeah. Okay, Abby say 111. We should do it. Sister O'Shea say 1. Thank you, Sister O'Shea. Biba said 111. And the diaspora said, but 42 is not too old.
That's the question I want to ask you. So this is the conversation between me and Diaspora Diva, right?
Okay.
I'm saying that the surgeon guy is 42. And she said he's not too old. And I told her my age, that I'm 28. That's 14 years. And Uncle Ben, going by our standards, right? When we have conversations, the question has always been, as 42, men are the ones that control the timelines. What has happened that has caused you to not be married and have children? You don't be married before, you don't have any children as 42, and you're a surgeon. So it's not like you the financial. Do you know how many you should have done so many things? I checked him out. It's not like he was lying. I checked him out, and Uncle Ben, I know I'm FBI now.
And he's listening to us here.
So he's here, yes. He's probably I don't know if he's nice voice. Yeah.
This my own accent.
Uncle Ben, are you joking?
Even
people on the backstage even people on the backstage, you know that's normally now. They have VIPs here. But anyway, so I checked him out. He's not lying about his profession, because one thing about me, if you know, you know, I'm serious FBI. Don't joke with my FBI job. But my thing now is that, similar to what Uncle Ben says all the time, what has happened? You did not become a surgeon overnight. So it means that you've been a medical doctor for a long time. So you've been financially stable for a long time, pretty much, right? Okay. So what has happened that has caused you to not get married? You don't even have any children. You're not divorced. Not like I would go for a divorcee at this point in my life anyway. But I'm just saying that for me, I was just like, are you sure you don't have bad character? That's what I'm saying. Okay. But also it's 14 years difference.
Okay, so do you want me to address that?
Yeah. So I want your take on that, sir.
Okay, Zilla also vote 111. Good one. Then my Cecilia vote 1. All right. I think everybody is kind of supporting this. Then my lovely sister Mofresh say 1111. Mofresh, this one too long now. Thank you. All right, Biba vote 1 too, and the fact that Biba herself is married, happily married with kids, and nobody need to tell me. I know say Biba husband they take care of her, because Biba never look old one bit. I go to her Instagram all the time. Biba no look old. She no even change. And one time I asked her, Biba, are you sure you don't born? But that's what happened anyway. When you are married to a man who truly loves you and is taking care of you. When I say taking care of you, look, in as much that I said it's so expensive to take care of women, at the same time, it's not too expensive to take care of women if you are married to your own woman. Because guess you what? A woman that truly loves you, and if you are the type who truly know how to pamper your woman, everything, sometimes they don't stress you with money. That's why I said, if you want to fill my form and you want to be part of it, you must have a job. If you can just show a woman how tender-hearted you are as a man, and you know when to be a man, and you can make her always feel like a princess and all of that, women are crazy. You feel carry woman go buy ice cream, and the way she will be jingly, it will be like say you carry her go one kind mountain top. I don't know how God create this gender. And you can take a woman to, if you like, take her on a vacation to Dubai. If you really don't know how to get to her, if you really don't treat her, to let her feel that princessy kind of thing, to let her know that in your life, she's the only one that matters the most. You can take her to Dubai. You really don't impress woman we get money, but that's by the way. So I'm just saying it because if you see Bilba not be small picking, but you can tell that this is a lady that is married to somebody who is really, really taking care of her. And that's why she's not changing. So I just make I say that. And make una know say I check una out. I always check everybody out. In case una don't know. All una smiley face, I always they check it. Even cheating car, I don't check cheating out so many times. See how this lady look calm and cool. And the way she talk and everything. And at the same time, she think I fit throw sub. If you don't take that, you will miss it. But anyway, Abby, let me answer your question. So what you are asking in a nutshell, Abby, is about this man who is 42, right? Abby,
Oh, I was muted. I was answering. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were saying, because of what I've always said, that a man who is 40 plus, no marriage, no kid is a red flag. That's why you want me to answer it, right?
Yeah, because you share the same thoughts as me on that.
Yes.
Yes.
Here, let us move this way. Now, from you even listening to me and how I see single men, you already know that this guy is something is possibly wrong. He shouldn't be single at 42. But he's interested in you now. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
But now he's interested in you. The first thing you want to be interested in is to hear his story. Now that from listening to me, you already know being 40 plus and single as a successful man doesn't look good. You now know that instead of you to be preparing yourself to be listening to sweet talk, that's not what you're there for. You are there to understand why are you single at 42. He should give you the story. And that story must be verifiable stories. Are you following me now? Because in reality, he might not be a bad guy. Some people, it takes forever before you become a surgeon for some people. Only when you are born in abroad or you come to school abroad or you started study early, that's the only way you can become a surgeon, maybe at 32 or 33 or 30. Most people become a surgeon around 33, 35 at times. So, and you know, that's a very long period to be studying. So maybe he's probably bidding his time. So that's one thing. Another thing, he might have experienced heartbreak before. Serious heartbreak that makes him not to touch me. I told you, when they serve me my own breakfast for 6 to 8 months straight, I'm not near any woman. And as Mr. Randy that I was at that time, if they tell me, say, one woman, if you break my heart, make I come fear. Gello. If they tell me, say, one girl, if you break my heart, make I fear to the point, say, I don't want even near anybody. I don't want to touch anybody. The next person I met after that, now my madam. And I told you, 6 months we were together, nothing. She's just my paddy, my friend. Even my friend and I, we still talk about it yesterday. My friend was still telling me, I don't know, maybe he go come here, I can't tell him. He was still telling me, say, Egbo, Ọlọ́run yọ yín, ẹ ti fẹ́ miss it on díẹ̀ lókun. So, when they serve me breakfast, me too, I stay the heck away, say, I ain't gonna, I don't even want any woman. So, if you listen to his story, a guy might have broke his heart. You know, for somebody to be a surgeon, it means he's very, very intelligent, very educated person. And most people who are surgeons, they dedicated most of their time to their study and their craft. And when they're going to fall in love, they always believe they are in love with somebody who truly loves them. So if they break his heart, he might just feel like, no, I don't want to do this again until I can feel it that I want this person. So you see what I'm saying now, Abby? So in that case, you have to listen to the story. But if the story is not matching up, that's where we're at. Now, to help ladies who might find themselves with men who are 40 plus and they are single, no child, and they want to be married, tell them from the get-go that whatever story you tell me about your love life that made you to be single to this age, I am going to verify it. Are you okay with that? Will you show me those your exes, even if it's on social media? If they don't have any problem with you verifying and they don't have any problem to show you their exes, my dear, most time they are not lying. And then if they tell you the story, if they take accountability, they know that this person head don't correct. So it doesn't mean that maybe every time they are 40 plus that they are wrong. No, but you know, like my MOP and my sisters here will say, it's on a case-by-case basis. But generally, a man 40 and above, single and no children, is usually a red flag. Something is freaking wrong, especially when the man is successful. So I hope I answer your question, Abby.
Yes, sir. But how about age difference?
Now, if you meet a man who is still within 45 and below, why you yourself, you are like 30, there is no age difference there. Yes, I'll tell you why. Yes, in number there are age difference, but if the man takes good care of himself, there will be no much age difference there. I told you something about African Americans, for instance. If you see a 40 years old African American man who has money, take good care of himself, he will look matured, but you can still look at it. Oh man, it can be like maybe 35 or something, because they always go to the gym, they always keep fit. So 42, 45, and you are already close to 30. That is not a huge age gap. In fact, it is an advantage. All you have to be looking for is, what have you achieved at 45? If his achievement does not commensurate with his age, then you could be worried. Or else, if you are marrying a man who is 45 while you are like 30, you are supposed to be marrying into comfort to some extent. You are supposed to be marrying into soft life, like my sissy will say. So does it make sense, Abby? I really don't see anything wrong with age. At least men who take good care of themselves, they are still super active all the way to like 67, 68 years old. So that means you will have at least 20-something good years together. Wait till be you will have 20.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just clearing my throat.
Yeah,
I'm
you will
not
have 27, 20, 22, 20 years, good years together. And that's fine. Look, Abby, at the end
Never be calling me Gen Z. All these Gen Z women. I'll not be telling him you're stuck in 1999.
Ellen said, you can't assume he's being financially stable. The cost of attending medical school is high, and he may want to clear the debt before settling down. Absolutely. Thank you, Helen. That's another valid reason. So that's why he said, as soon as he's 40, 42, you want to hear the story. So it makes sense. You want to hear the story. But this time around, the story you want to hear is not the sweet things that usually attract women. Yes, in the beginning, he can attract you with all those sweet stories. But make sure you ask necessary questions. There is nothing wrong in asking him that question. Even within 2 weeks of meeting him, there's nothing wrong in saying, oh, but Michael, you say you're
42. You should know that it's marriage time now. You should expect seriousness.
So there's nothing wrong in asking, but Michael, you're 42 and a surgeon, and you look good. You obviously successful. My uncle usually said when men are 40 plus, single, no kids, they are usually red flags. I don't see you as a red flags, but I would like to know, why aren't you still married? That's open conversation. If he can't have that conversation with you, don't even start any shit with him. Because by 40, 42, a man should be bold enough to say, this is who I am, this is me. Take me as I am or leave me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that attitude, it makes it easier for you to connect to the man. You see the way we are on this platform now? If anybody comes to this platform and watch us for 2 days, they can literally tell that we don't pretend over here. I don't know if you feel me.
I do.
They can tell that we don't pretend. Uncle Dayo, come on the show. Uncle Dayo is Uncle Dayo. Auntie Sister Rose, Auntie Grace, CC, Honey Babe, anybody. She thinker, anybody that comes on our platform here, I have never seen, except for one case we don't even want to remember. Nobody has ever come to our platform here and pretend. Everybody is always like in their natural comfort zone. Because when people are plain, simple, and honest, it make it easy for you to see them for who they are, and then you can easily connect with them. Sure, you see me? You feel me now? So that is how you pick a good partner. I said this all the time, and that's why I always ask the question, like, who should a man or woman get married to? Should it be somebody predictable or somebody unpredictable? I ask the question all the time, and the question will come up when we start playing our game, if you are a marriage material or not. For instance, if you tell me, I don't want to be married to a man or a woman that I can predict. I will tell you from my own experience as a man and as a married man that you love drama. I don't know if I'm telling you now, Abby.
Yeah.
I will just know straight up that you love drama. People who love drama are the one who are attracted to somebody they can't predict. If you can't predict your partner, you have no business getting married to that person. No. Whether good or bad, you should be able to predict that person. And where is that prediction coming from? The prediction is coming from consistent behavior. You know, Femi Abi?
I do.
That's where it comes from. The prediction comes from consistent behavior. Now you know how to deal with that person. Now then you can have a very cool, balanced, harmonious relationship. For instance, now, you already know, say, I get traditional mind. You already know, say, if I go and discuss with Uncle Ben that, hey, Uncle Ben, actually, there is nothing wrong with a man washing plate to cooking, sweeping for his wife. Oh, you already know, say, I will push back. I don't know if you get what I'm saying now, Abby.
Yeah.
So, now, if you're going to have that conversation with me, because you can predict me, you already know what to expect. What will that do? That will now prepare you that, okay, when I drop this thing on Uncle Ben, when Uncle Ben counter like this, then I will move that way. It's the same thing in marriage. It's all about consistency. You are with a man you can't predict. That means it will be easier for the man to even lie to you. You are with a woman you can't predict. You married to a woman, you can't predict her. Bro, how do you want to fulfill her needs? How would you respect her boundary? If you can't predict her behavior, her character, the same applies to men. These are the things that people don't discuss all of this in your marriage counseling or guidance. But ask all married people that have been married for a while, they go tell you, say, they can tell you what their husband is doing or their wife is doing, what you shouldn't do around their husband or wife, what can piss them off. That is why they live together in happiness. And that is why it's so freaky easy to apologize when you can predict your partner. I don't know if you feel me now.
Yeah, I agree.
My wife is at work right now. I'm home. My children, the elder one don't go work. The other one, now you boy in the kukuma follow, you know they get my time before now first at the first and come play with me. My boy now, he don't get friends whether they play Roblox, study and do things together. Now so most time I'm by myself. Now my wife no day house. If my wife should come back from work now, the highest I can be here and I won't have problem with my wife is maybe 1 hour. Why? Because that 1 hour when she come back, she want to freshen up, get something to eat, arrange her house, check on the children, everything. That takes her like 1 hour. After that 1 hour, she's probably expecting me, since I'm off, to give her attention so we can gist, we can fight or whatever we want to do. So now, if I stay right here, more than 1 hour, maybe something comes up and then the conversation dragged. And then I stay here for 2 hours after my wife have already returned from work. As I stand up from here, the first thing that comes out of my, as I go downstairs like this, I don't begin to hail herself. She know. I don't begin to hear, Mommy, how far? I don't miss you. See my baby.
419.
No, I'm telling you, she knows. Why am I already wetting the floor as I go down? Because I know, say, I don't fuck up already. Now, as soon as I see her, I'm jumping over her. Babe, don't miss you.
I need to talk to my aunties. Like, she's a new way I can get Bora Bora money.
So the thing is, now I already know she will give me attitude though, but say I don't tell her, and she'll be like, babe, I tell you this. I've been in this house now for 2 hours and you are up there. You've been live. I see you are live since. And still you did up there. Babe, no verse. Something came up. You see, during the show, somebody came to the studio, the person had to say, no verse, mommy, no verse now. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, yeah, babe, no verse. Make I cook for you. What do you want? I give you massage. Okay, make I go change. I go follow you, go gym. You know, from there, I am apologizing because I already know our expectation. I can already predict what's going to happen. But if I haven't paid attention to her boundaries and all of that, I will simply go down and say, what are you telling me? I'm building something. You know, I'm building something with the platform. What do you mean I stay up there? Gas goes go start. So things like this are some of the things that I know a lot of young people are not paying attention to when it comes to finding love and understanding. So if I ask you, would you rather marry somebody you can predict or somebody you cannot predict? If you tell me, I want element of surprise. I don't like it when I can predict my man. So, okay. That element of surprise will shock you because prediction comes with patterns. It comes with repeated behavior. It comes with how people behave over a period of time. So if you can't predict somebody, it simply means that person is not consistent. I don't know if you guys are getting this, but you get what I'm saying?
Yes, I get you. I get you, sir.
If you can't predict anybody, it means the person is not consistent.
You're right. How about the question of how about women in their 40s, not married, no kids?
Okay, now
I think, and then somebody else answered. I think it was sis Zila that answered as well.
What did the person ask? Women with 40 and no kids, how about them?
Yeah, so that's why Divaye asked, how about women 40s? So how about for females in their 40s, not married, no kids? And then Zila says, females in their 40s, no kids may have unfortunately been with a wrong partner, someone that wasn't serious about them. But what if it's bad character?
No.
Because I just feel like I'm not saying that, you know what I mean, like to balance things out where there's some men that insist, especially on social media, that if you're 40s and nobody has married you as well, you almost have bad character. We see it all the time on social media. It doesn't mean it's true. Okay. But I'm just saying that if we're going to be fair about it, let me throw that in there for you to address it. You get why are you beautiful, have a good head on your shoulder, your career is taking off, and nobody has married you at 40? Could it be you? Or could it just be unfortunate, you've been unlucky? Or could you actually have something you need to work on as a person that has made men stay away?
All right. Now, let me shock you. Frankly speaking, I'm saying all of this from a place of my personal experience and my observation of people and life generally. Now, bad character is something we coin as Africans, especially Nigerians. We are the one who classify behavior as good or bad. In reality, there is nothing like a bad character. What we simply interpret as a bad character is just the person is not behaving to our expectation. Did you get what I'm saying now? Well, we say, this person, you have bad character, you have nasty attitude. Sure, you not say to that person, you don't believe saying get bad character or nasty attitude.
I don't really agree with you on that one.
No, I'm just breaking it down. Maybe you agree at the end of the day. The yardstick for saying somebody has a bad character when it comes to finding love, marriage, and relationship, it simply means the person is not conforming to our expectation. That's why we say it's bad character. For instance, now, you know, people who say they are in open marriages, we say they are in marriage and then they are sleeping with someone else, and it's not an issue for both partners. You know, there are people like that, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Can we ever, can average Nigerian man or woman sign up for that shit? So, but that's by the way. In the case of somebody who is 40 without kids, see, I don't want to sound offensive, but there are some things that you have to look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself the true question and give it an answer. Why am I single? I did an episode here one time. People did not understand it. They kick against it. I'm like, okay, let me just drop it. When you are 40 and you are single, you need a me time. In fact, from 36, 40 is from 36, you need a me time. What I mean by me time, you need time where you are going to sit, look in the mirror, and ask yourself, why am I single? Then it's a time of reflection. Am I single because I waited too long before I make the decision to settle down? Am I single because I picked the wrong dude when I finally decided it's time for me to sit down? Am I single because I wasted my time? Or am I single because it wasn't my fault? I was just unlucky to have been picked by the wrong guy. You know, that's what is happening to many women. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah, that's why I understand the statement. Remember, I told you about somebody that I know that they dated somebody from like 27 for 8 years. I kept promising those kind of things. You're not in your late 30s, you get? You're not in your late 30s.
Exactly. So you have to be honest. There are many women today who are in their 40s, single, no kids, and it wasn't their own fault. They are actually nice people, well prepared, educated. They did everything right. It's just because love played trick on them. The wrong guy chose them. Shall you know, say, women who are 40 and single and it wasn't their fault, in most cases, they are not the one that choose the wrong guy. Because all of these things are what people don't sit down and really think about. Sometimes I've seen many ladies will blame themselves in their 36, 38, 40. I just continue to pick the wrong guy. I continue to pick No, my sister. In most cases, the wrong guy picks you. If you had the one that picked the wrong guy, you will have dropped that motherfucker a long time ago. But when they are the one that picked you, they would have done things that kind of entrapped you, that it becomes difficult to get away from them on time. That's why, Abby, you and I, we've had this conversation before. When we spoke about people being natural, when I said, when you meet a guy and you are together, if you see that you are not having friction with that guy, he's agreeing to everything you suggested. Everything you do is okay. Even if you say, babe, this morning I'm thinking we should go and eat breakfast, let's just go to, the fast food on the street. I like the new one. I want us to go eat breakfast there. And his original plan is to wake up and go to the feed with his friends. And he now, I was gonna go to the feed and play soccer with my friend, baby. It's Saturday. But anyway, let's go. Listen. Those call for concern. You know why? These days, most guys are usually free to go and play soccer on Saturdays, especially in this abroad. And it's not easy to gather every Saturday as usual. That breakfast you want to eat with him, if you don't eat it today, you can eat it tomorrow, you can eat next tomorrow, you can eat at any time. So, these are some of the things where we say he's supposed to have a strong resistance to that. You might say, I'm so sorry, Abby, but the guys, they will be there on the feed now. Okay, about that feed, I take you out, we can go for lunch, we can do something. I just don't want to miss my soccer game this morning. Say this one will not be fight, but you can see clearly that your expectations is clashing right now. Like, your program is crashing. You want breakfast at the fast food restaurant, he wants to go to the soccer, and he's fighting, looking for ways not to go to guys so I can go play with guys. Now, Those are normal. But when you see a guy that can, the things that he's supposed to resist, he's not resisting it. He's just trying to please you. Auntie, number one red flag. So that's why I'm saying when you see ladies in their 40s, no husband, no kids, most time the wrong man choose them. You will see them blame themselves, will say, I don't know why I'm not picking good guys. I'm always picking the terrible. No. And also, Abby, remember I said it here. Women, if you are beautiful, you are educated, and you have this great personality, there is a target on your back from men. You are a magnet. And the worst part is, unserious men are usually the boldest one that will come your way first. Come, they convince you. I won't worry. So, if women are 40, no kids, and single, me, I usually walk around it. I won't immediately say red flag, red flag, red flag. Now, where I start shouting red flag is this. If by 40, 42, you have been married twice or 3 times, then I will say, hey, auntie, go check yourself out. You say what?
I agree with you. I'd be like, hey, what's going on?
That's it. I'll just say, go check yourself out. You know? So that's it. But now when it comes to dating, when it comes to finding a man, you see, I love my sister Natu. When sister Natu breaks some of this today, you know, sister Natu is a very frank sister. She doesn't cover anything up. For instance, when you are 40, you should know that first of all, your chances of giving birth is like 50-50. You have to be honest with yourself, which is some of the things that will bother a man that want to start something with you. So now you should ask yourself, some of the conversation you want to have with whoever is coming for you, it has to revolve around children. What the mistake some sisters do is to avoid the topic. And whereas those are the topic you are supposed to speak about. Because if you are around a man who truly likes you and everything and he wants kids, and you have a 50-50 chance, your conversation around that topic should now focus on, babe, if we try and we're not, the baby is not coming. What are the steps are we taking? So you should already have question and answer for him. Well, I've planned, if I try with my husband, nothing is happening, we'll run a test, we'll go for IVF. I've even set aside some money for that and all of that. You see, it begins to make sense. This is a conversation. This is a matured conversation. But if you are looking at it like, hey, I want to marry a God-fearing man, we are going to pray. Yes, we're going to pray, but some men are very, very realistic. They will just tell you, I don't think I want to go through that route. Now, as 40 and single, remember, you don't want to waste your time. The time is not even on your side, go. So, you are like somebody who want to get down to business as fast as he could. And don't get it wrong. A lot of men actually desire women in their 40s because women in their 40s don't really look 40, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Those that really take good care of them, they don't look 40. They will tell you, say they are 40, you go one shock, we wish you. So men are not really that selective. And sometimes, if you have kids, there are men out there who really don't care whether you are a single mom or not. So far, you are what they want. That will override everything. The question then is, how do you make yourself what he wanted? Should make sense, Abby.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I read some comments.
Because Abby,
just no, these 2 comments. Sister,
right.
Uncle Ben, I've missed you. Why are you running?
I have to go. I've done almost 5 hours now. I plan to do 2
hours. But we've missed you.
Oh
You've
yeah, I
missed
miss
me.
you too. Oh yeah, I read the comment. Mark, come on, yeah, I be
Shane says the only reason I'm single is because I started with the wrong person, but it's not my fault. I trusted the wrong person.
You see?
I trusted the wrong person, a liar and manipulator and a deceiver.
You
These
see?
men are plenty out there preying on good, sincere women. Uncle Ben, I want to say something.
See?
There was a show that we had where a lady came up to tell me about I should just date and whatever, whatever. Let me tell you something, right? The one thing that I've learned over time, even at my young age, is that even my time is valuable. And it's the one thing that I cannot get back. And because I'm someone who, like Uncle Ben has said, there's often with women like me, there's often a target on my back. I have to be very honest and say that my DMs are often very full. I now decide if I'm going to accept or not, right? And it's not abnormal because of the setup of my life. So I've also realized that I cannot even put as someone who is emotional, I know that I can also be vulnerable. I don't put myself in unnecessary situations. I don't know if what I'm saying. There's no point in me going on dates. I'm not trying to make friends with everybody as well. I also, even with friendship, I have to be careful with my friends as well. Right?
Yeah.
So, in a sense, I was saying to my friend yesterday we're talking about her own ex-boyfriend and talking about how a lot of times his compliments were always superficial. Uncle Ben, you know the type of men that you have a conversation with, right? One of my assets, my valuable assets, I believe, is my intelligence and the way my brain works. So
Yeah.
I actually find this a bit funny when a man constantly tells me how beautiful I am or anything about my physical attributes continuously and nothing else. You don't admire my drive, you don't admire my ambition. In a sense, it just kind of tells me what I need to know about where the man's head is at. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, Uncle Ben.
It depends on how long you've been together, though.
I'm just saying, like, generally though.
Mm.
For me, I would have a conversation with someone before you go on a date for a couple of days.
Mhm.
I think that's advisable, right?
Yeah.
But I've had a lot of men that, oh my God, even it's always like how you look.
Those one want to flatter you as fast as they can so
Exactly.
they can get
So
within.
again, this whole talk of, oh, you need to go on dates, you need to have fun with dating. I don't subscribe to it because even my own time is valuable. And then secondly, I also believe that I don't have to, as someone who is amongst women that are doing amazing things as well, as someone who I believe in building a network, right? I believe in investing in people emotionally as well. I can't really be in a situation where it's the man that I've dated or the man that likes me that I'm relying on for contracts or
Yeah.
for work. Like, for me, that's not the reason I want to be speaking to men or I want to be cool with men. Okay, I don't know if where I'm coming, what I'm saying makes sense, because there's a
I
lot of
got
that.
you.
There's a lot of that connotation of you never know if the person that you talk to will become your business partner in future. And that's not the reason I'm going to go on a date with a man, because he may become a friend or a business partner. The reason we connected was for romantic whatever. It did not work out. Off we go. I may even block you depending on how you treat me. You know,
Mhm.
I don't believe that that's where my business opportunities will come from, where my jobs will come from.
Now, if I may ask, Abby, those one that are trying to over compliment you all the time, let me tell you something for free. First off, they are not over complimenting. Sometimes men, we have this thing that if a girl we do not expect could say yes to us actually agree to go out on a date with us, we are shocked. We are shocked that we don't know you, we don't know much about you. The only thing we are seeing is your appearance. So we focus more on that. But I get what you're saying. There should be something else to talk about and all of that. That is where you have to take the lead. Now, if you don't take the lead to throw in some topics, some subjects, some men don't want to be too forward because there are actually many ladies out there who wouldn't engage in intellectual conversation when the motive of coming together is actually romantic. You understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah,
Some ladies,
but
some
can you
ladies will literally
clarify?
say, "Hear them."
Can you clarify taking the lead? Is that my job?
No. Listen, Abby. You know, we've said something
That's why I
here.
say to clarify is because
I will explain it briefly. You know, we've said something here on many occasions that the reason bad girls, ulo shows, runs girls, the reason they are getting married every weekend and the good girls, decent ones, intelligent ones, they are being left behind is because Oloshos date with intention. Oloshos, they date with intention. I have one of my guiding principle is in this matter. Life is a game. Play to win. Many of those girls that are getting married every weekend, from the moment they set eye on that man, or the man set eye on them, they've already started. They just know that the game is on. Oh, I have a sister here. I don't even know. It's been a while I've spoken to her. I knew her like I think around 2 years after I know Missy. She's my Igbo sister here. She's also single too, but now she's married. At the time, she gave up on love. She gave up on relationship and anything. So where we now became closer and closer, we're now friends. I now continue to encourage her. I now keep telling her that you are not bad though. Because when I get to see her for the first time, I went to do a coverage. There was this party they were doing in a club, and I went there to do a small coverage. And she was dancing. She wore these jeans, you know, these jeans women wear that will tight their body, everything, the skin, the shape, everything good day. Then she danced so good. She danced so good that almost all the men there, including myself, we were watching her with the corner of our eyes. Even me, while I'm recording, in my periphery, I can still see her. She danced really, really good. She was whining, doing all of that. I thought she was younger. So when I published the video, that part that she wore, I included it. So when the video made it to my YouTube at the time, she now requested that I help her cut out her part. Then I can send it to her. She says she really don't like to be on YouTube. That's how we started talking. So to me, I thought she was just like maybe 30, 32. And because of the way she dressed and the way she was dancing, that actually fooled me. So when we now became friends from that, then we started talking. I started seeing the other side of her. Like, this is a decent lady. And at the time, she was already like 38 years old. So I'm like, this is a decent lady. Why would this guy decide she don't want to marry? So later she started the business. I help her with the branding, you know, the photography and everything. And then we get to work on the project there. So we see more, we talk more. And she's so lively. She's just another Agberu like me. So sooner or later we start talking about everything, because I told her from the get-go I am married. She even told me that is strange. I don't wear ring. You know, I told you. You said that was strange that here in this men don't boldly say they are married when nothing to give it away. I'm like, I'm married. What is there? So we start talking, and then when she begin to share what she go through in the hands of men with me, blood of some of my gender are not going to enter heaven. Really and not be say they commit any other crime than what they did to some lady. So I started talking to her, changing her mind, encouraging her, telling her that, look, that is not the end of life. You just have to be realistic with yourself. You just have to know what you are looking for and get yourself prepared. Today, she's in a decent relationship. So, Abby, this thing is kind of easy, not as bad as we thought it is. I don't know if I answer your question.
Yeah. I get you.
So I gotta go.
There's no manual anyway. We're either going to get it right or not. We can just try our best.
Yeah. See, my own thing is this. When it comes to finding somebody that will love you for you, you have to keep an open mind. Don't restrict them by your standard and spec. It's good to have standard and spec, but at the same time, when they will show up, they will not meet all your standard and spec. Some of your standard and spec, now you go bitter into them. I'll give you an example now. I don't pretend, I speak naturally. But there are some places that I want to go with my madam. Now my madam will tell me, say, guy, this place where we they go. Make I know here that your that your own do has sent. So especially if na party will involve her American friends and things like that. So you see what I'm saying? Now, even though my madam low talk, I knew say maybe one of her spec be say she want guy where they blow phone. And now she don't end up with this Hagbero that will not change. So she kind of beat it into me somehow. So what I'm just saying is sometimes the man that's really going to like be what you desire may not come meeting all your specs. Some of your specs now you actually have to like put it in them the same way a man should do to a woman. You see what I'm saying now? So for me, I like to have conversation. I like to talk. I have to like whine away time because even though I'm a very social person, I've always been a kind of guy that I select where I go to. I enjoy time with my friends, my own person. We talk, we chat. I end up with somebody who doesn't talk that much. But now, Auntie Gontin talk you. It should be now if people call me, as far as my madam is around, I can put it on speaker. You greet, you will talk to the before until a salon. She fit just run. But then I start telling her, hey mama, you're gonna have to learn this thing. I'm a social person. I make friends. I make a lot of friends. So you can't escape my friends, you know. And then again, children. Oh, God bless children. No matter how gentle you say you're gentle, when your children come, they go open your mouth. They will frustrate you. You must talk by fire, by force. So, Abby, nothing is wrong with anybody. It's just that sometimes fear and anxiety will set in. And what just happened to a lot of women is the bad guys choose them. But they thought they are the one that choose the bad guy. And people that usually end up, the ladies that usually end up thinking they are the one that choose the bad guys, they are usually the ladies that took their time when it comes to finding men.
Honestly.
They are not rash. They are not in a rush. They are not saying, hey, Mike, today, oh, John. They are like, no, I have to be majesty. So when they finally choose them, the ladies will see the other way, like, oh, at last I find him. I pick my man. I choose my man. I lie. When your man truly is the one that you pick, to drop him is going to be freaky easy. When you are struggling, a man is not treating you right, and you are struggling to drop him, that is a man that picked you, but you didn't know. He has already do some numbers on you. So now, it's so easy for him to walk around you that anytime you want to go, you will still say, maybe I'll just give him one more chance. Maybe I'll just see if I'll try again. So please, you just have to like bear all of this in mind. But one thing I know be saying, there is a man created for every woman, and there is a woman created for every man. That's where you have to be prayerful, and you have to keep an open mind and ask God, beg God, say, Lord, when this person comes around me, when I see him or he see me, Lord, open my eyes so I will know he's the one. You get the prayer, so Abby.
Yes, sir.
That's just it. We almost missed it. Me, I almost miss. My friend, I'll bring me. If he's writing a lot of thesis now, so you know they to get time like that. But anything he come, we go just chat and I go hear from Lee. He's the one that saw it. Nihi and mommy, they're the one that saw that almost be like say this person perfect for you. I don't see him. So sometimes let's just pray that God will open your eyes and you will see the person when he comes. And God will also help you to calm down, to give the person some chance and let the person learn. You see that my friend that I told you that she danced so good and I didn't know she was like 38 at the time. She shared a story with me. The man she finally ended up with. It's a crazy story. You know how somebody will be your friend and not the way you know fit and I she just tell me. She was telling me that she suffered this guy. She said she showed this guy Pepe. That because she was already frustrated and I kept on urging her not to lose hope. She said, so when she finally, this guy lives in Dallas, she lives in Austin. When they met, and the guy has driven all the way from Dallas to come and meet her like 3 times on a date. Dallas to Austin is almost 3 hours drive. And the guy will come. Sometimes the guy will could be dinner, after dinner, everything. The guy will stay in a hotel. She will go to her home. In the next day, the guy will check on her and then drive back. So she said the very first day when she allowed the guy to finally come and meet her in her apartment, she said she was angry. She doesn't know where the anger is coming from. And then I now said, I think you are angry because you are already impressed by the guy, but you don't want to make mistake again. See, you know how people start the African. It's not that. Say, Ben, that's it. So she said when the guy came, she was angry. She was so uneasy. And now she take her mouth, invite the guy, may him come to her own apartment. So when the guy came, after all the welcome pleasantry and everything, she prepared meal, they eat at home, they were talking and everything. Then in the middle of the conversation, I stopped him and said, I have to show you something. I have to show you something now, and we need to have a serious conversation. Are you ready? Guys, are you ready? She said she stripped herself for her living room there. She stripped herself, gentle, one by one, everything, until the only thing left was her panties. That is her underwear. And she was standing there. And she don't do modeling before. You know how model like to stand like Willie. She was explaining to me. She said she now tell him, now you see me. This is the 5th time you are coming over to Austin. I know you put in the work. I know I like you, but I'm not all about likeness right now. I strip myself to this level for you to know that if this is what you are coming here for, I want you to come and take it now. If this is the reason you are coming all the time, come and take it now. Leave my life. I don't want to see you again. But if this is not why you are coming all the time, I will dress up and then we will start having serious conversation. On the 5th time, so when they go meet, after 3 months. And she said the guy just stood up himself and started putting the clothes back himself. I said, I want it, but this is not how I want it. Let's talk. And they talk. The way she even described her and gone, even me gone, I almost want to desalivate, say, oh, more. And I respect that guy since then. They are together now. Every time I see him, he say he didn't tell me the story, but later, maybe don't go tell her and say, because he later found out that, we party, because even though we don't get to see, sometimes me and her, we don't get to see like 7 months, but we chat, we call every now and then. So when he tell me the story, I was salivating like, yeah, oh more. I tell her, I say, if not a person like me, I swear, nothing go, I no go listen to anything where they talk again, we go. We go first, go there first. After we go there, finish. Now, because we talk now. Then you say you are crazy, Ben. And that will have been the end of it. I said, what do you mean that will be the end of it? She said she did not even intend to give it to himself. That she just wanted to see if he would be tempted. Women. So, Abby,
Yes,
people can find love at any time. You just have to keep an open mind and look in the mirror. Talk to yourself in the mirror. Do that every now and then. So that if I enter our bathroom, I'll just be in front of the mirror. Just look where say, okay, who am I now? So just do that, my dear. Everybody is okay. I tell women this all the time. There is that special person meant for you. But sometimes we don't see them. You know, say we know we are not prophet. We not be herbalists. We can't see people's heart. There are some of them now that they are even around you. But part of the problem with men, my gender, especially men with good heart, we have this problem. When we see the woman, where we know, say, I like this woman like mad. That is when we get nervous. Some men, to make the move, go be wahala. And, you know, we are spiritually blind. We don't know that this person that is watching is actually the right person. But I pray that as many sisters that are looking for love, I pray that the man that will love you so much that you even love him, I pray that man will find you.
Amen.
If you end up with the man that love you so much, my sister, your problem is solved. It could be like say you they use remote control. So far, you don't abuse the opportunity. That man will go to any lengths for you. Now you go there in charge. I'm telling you. But you have to calm down. You have to recognize that he may not meet all my spec, but we adjust. Remember, you too, you may not meet all his spec. But can you adjust too? Abby, we got to go. So the general voting is that we should have the show, right?
Yeah, I think that's the general. Because there's no harm in trying now. Maybe it's the worst that happens is that we don't continue. So there's no reason to say no. At least let's try.
For the show?
Yeah. At least let's give it a go.
Okay. I will ask Rufam in the backstage too. Me and my girls, we are still working on it. I will share some of the distance with you, sir. But like I said, there is nothing really that special about it. Just for me is that because it's a serious matter, I don't want people showing their faces. I'm not interested in that.
But you don't want it to be just superficial and someone just trying to hit a target.
So I don't want people showing their faces. I don't want people looking for love for jackpot. So it's just a simple thing to me. You see how we did the Real Farm WhatsApp group that it gets specific people with it. That is how I roll. It's okay if in the whole year, if not just one man, one woman, we were able to connect and they have a fantastic marriage and love life. I think our job is done. Sure, you feel me? It's free. It's not something anybody is paying for. So I think our job is done. Dan, it's a show. Let's bring no. I'm not for that. We're gonna have serious conversation. We're gonna play games, and then people gonna like say, okay, maybe I would. And then it's gonna be just one day in a week, not like every day back to back. I don't get that energy. We fix the show certain time. We host it that time of the week, so everybody know that. Okay, so the people where we get their messages last week, we read them, we talk. Abby?
Absolutely.
All right, everybody. Sister Chinye, my wahala sister Chinye. Is that matchmaking show? It's not matchmaking show. I don't even know what to call it. Maybe I'll still change.
Nice, Zila.
Zila, thank you very much. Abby, you can think of another name, I beg. I don't
What's like the for matchmaking?
I don't even want to call it this.
But Uncle Ben, you have to. The algorithm has to pick you up now.
I know. That's why this is what is coming up with all my research. I'm just like, this is shit.
Yeah, I get you, but you have to leave it like that for the purpose of what it is.
Okay, now if you say
so that people that actually this is what they are looking for, they would know to tune in. You know? Yeah, for algorithm's sake.
All right, Didi. Thank you, everybody. It's been good. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
By the way, before you go, I saw Auntie Aduni's she came live and she said another baby mother has come out to speak.
About Chris.
Yes, so
okay, at this point, I'm done with Chris.
That's right, Diva. Isn't that's what the live stream is about?
Another baby mama came out to speak?
Yes. Another baby mama has come out to speak. That's what this was like 30 minutes ago she came live to speak. I don't know if she's still live, but yeah.
All right, no wahala. Thank you, Abby, for staying with me. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk tomorrow. Bye. I make you wine and rough, now dance time. DJ turn them up, dance time. DJ turn them up from the front to the back. Everybody pop, leg walk clean, make your shoulder drop, now dance time. DJ turn them up. Bye, Biba. Thank you very much, Biba, for helping me to moderate, and everybody. Thank you. Sister Chinye, thank you. Love you, Mama. Auntie Oyi. Susan, what's up, Susan? How you doing? Sorry, the conversation was kind of long, but thank you very, very much. All right. Helen of Troy. What's up, Helen? All right. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. When the DJ touch the control, now your body go lose control. Dance time, DJ turn them up. Body they move, we know they stop. Hands up high, make you wine and rough. Now dance time, DJ turn them up. Dance time, DJ turn them up. From the front to the back, everybody pop. Leg walk clean, make a shout out drop. Now dance time, DJ turn them up. Lock drum, enter. Sax make you blow. If you ready, shout. Oh yeah. Oh, left, right, bend down low. Wine up fast, wine up slow. From the floor to the door, we go dance till we no feel no more.
Morning don't come, but we still there. Yeah, music too sweet, make we disappear. One more song, one more round of this kind of.
You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Ben no show.